So guys, thank you so much for joining. We are playing today a new, well, it's not a new because it's a game that was released 10 years ago, but it's new to me and that's what counts. We're going to be playing a gay erotic murder mystery called Let's Meet Adam. And basically the plot is we are a disgusting Instagram influencer, a gay Instagram influencer, and we were invited to this very prestige opening of a new and improved escape room for the gay community. And when we get there, things quickly escalate and we find ourselves in a killing scene trying to solve mazes and explore mysteries. That's all I know. If it sounds like something that you might be interested in, follow this channel, give this video a thumbs up and leave a supportive comment to know that you're watching and that you're interested. And as always, the game might contain some not safe for work elements. When it does, I will bring up this beautiful censor bar, which we will use in order to cover the naughty bits. But don't worry, because I will also be taking screen grabs, and the naughty bits will be posted later on the Discord. If you're a super fan, you better be a super fan. You can also help to the channel by subscribing to the Patreon members. The Patreon members have access to unseen content as well as the full gameplays without the censor bar because I'm recording it behind the scenes. Okay, so just throwing the thought out there. Someone didn't wear undies. No comment. All right, let's begin. And if you want to make him exercise, click the little circle below the chat. Guys, I'm going to start limiting some actions to super fans, okay? So if you want to make me sweat, you gotta start paying up. All right, let's load from the start because the opening was interesting and I don't want you guys to miss the opening. And I'm very curious, are we gonna put it with music? Because I feel like we're missing without the music, but I also feel like if we'll put the music, it might give this video a copyright strike. So I'll put the music just for the opening scene and then we'll mute it again. Can you hear the music? Let's start a new game. We are playing Let's Meet Adam, a gay erotic murder mystery. Hi, I'm Adam. You may have seen me around. I've got 2.2 million followers on Nowgram and it's still rising. Ho! Losers. Recently moved to LA from the East Coast. I just want to be part of the scene. I'm gonna be an actor, model, or maybe a fitness guru. There's endless possibilities. Anyway, I'm just glad you made it out tonight. I had auditions earlier today too, but I've been... Okay, there's no way on earth that I can keep track with the text. I think that's already a bug in the game. With so much going on, is there anything I can't do? I love the music here, very techno. Lars, hello Lars. Hello Earl. Hello Bart. Hello Lucky. And hello Adam. And hello Secret Murderer. So far, looks promising. We have a mixture of very sexy characters and very gender fluid looking characters. So let's see if this mashup will work greatly. Did you guys catch any characters that you fancy? Let me know because we can maybe romance. I'm not sure if it's like a dateable characters, all of them, but we'll see. I will be narrating all of the characters as always. I am Adam. Wow. Just wow. This place is so #rad already and we haven't even gone in yet. Adam smiles, eyes taking in each smear of piece of grime as he walks into a sort of dark foyer. Vince, one of Adam's new West Coast family, follows closely behind. The friends has just left registration, dropped off their phones, jackets, and other restricted or inconvenient personal items. Despite the friendly reception, Escape Mansion WeHo had an air of something unwelcoming. Probably intentional given the situation, Adam thought. This is Vince. Guys, what do we think of Vince? Do we like the Vince? I like the Vince. The Vince is kind of hot. Okay. How will we... Vince is French in my eyes. Indeed, we are pretty lucky, Adam. As if we'd actually get invited a few weeks after we requested spots, and we got in together. Oh, you know that doesn't usually happen, right? Vince nods silently as usual. At least the dude's smiling this time. He needs to emote more. I mean, how is he ever going to land a role? They're all actors and influencers. I can see that the cast is aimed to be insufferable, and I am here for the ride. This is LA. Vince is a good actor, but the industry is all about schmoozing and kissing ass. And more with ass. He thinks he's mentoring me, a new kid on the block, but I think he's lucky to have a friend like me. Hopefully my charisma rubs off on him. I felt confident talking to just anybody. Always have and hope I always will. How did the read go, by the way? Not bad, a small bit part, hardly any lines really. Well then, that's just perfect for you, isn't it? We are evil. Very funny. I let out a half scoff, half chuckle. Anyway, I'm just glad you made it out tonight. I had an audition earlier today too, but I've been dying to try this new Escape Mansion WeHo since it became a thing. I mean, multi-room, multi-hour format, production value up the wazoo, invite only, mad elitist. I love it. I love it that every sentence ends with a little knife, a little butcher knife. I'm pretty happy you had the idea to try this out. Vince scratches his head while sweeping his hair awkwardly. His bicep flexes unintentionally, but impressively nonetheless. This is Vincent, but he goes by Vince. I've known him for a few months now, and he's a fellow aspiring actor. We met on some hand soap commercial set in Hollywood, and we've been bros ever since. He isn't the usual kind of guy I bring around, as he's surprisingly quiet. I think the word is introverted or something. But look at him, he's not bad, and he's cute and has cute friends. We get along, and it's nice to have someone to rehearse with. And although Vince hasn't broken out yet, he knows a lot of up-and-coming young indie actors in LA. He lets me tag along to some sweet parties and premieres. I think I'll keep him. Okay, we are definitely a fair-weather friend, a social climber. You seem too excited to be honest. Huh? What do you mean, bro? You seemed hyped up. Are you still thinking about that? What is that? I blushed slightly. He must have thought he caught me by surprise. Oh, no way, Vince. I'm completely over that. Oh, wait. I will need a sensor bar, I think. Before we got in, as we were walking towards the mansion, we passed a car in the parking lot with slightly fogged up windows. Vince wanted to ignore it and passed by as quickly as possible, but I'm pretty mischievous and wanted a closer look. Oh my god. Casually walking in parallel to the car, I saw two really built guys fooling around in the front seat. Oh my god, guys, this is pretty hot. This is pretty hot, and I didn't get to take a screen grab, but I will. I think it's over. Oh man, it was so freaking hot. The one dude had his massive chest laid over the alpha's legs from the passenger seat. I could see the guy in cap throws his head back in pleasure while his body bobbed that mouth up and down, up and down. Amazing. I know most people would be shocked, but this is WeHo, or West Hollywood, the gay mecca of Los Angeles, and shit like this is common around here. Wait, let me take a quick screen grab. Okay. Especially on weekends or night. I didn't get to watch him, but I would have loved to. Oh well, it got me hot and buttered. Oh, hold on guys, I'm going on a quick 90 seconds break. I will be right back. Bed. Yes, that's exactly what I want to know right now. Let's do this.
No. But you didn't. A lost little mouse is running through the house.
Oh, gods. What the fuck have I stumbled into?
My sentiments
A thief
exactly, girl.
in the night, greedy and here to take.
Damn.
Are you here?
Look at those thigh veins. Dude. No. No. Oh my god. This is the closest an American game will ever get to hentai. Kiss that tentacle. I'm grossing myself out. I'm a very open-minded person, but oh my god. My fucking eye. Ah! Oh, that's a good sound. Do it again. Invite
You
it
feel
in
its
well.
breath merging into yours. Cold, smelling faintly of vanilla and garlic. Its
Vanilla
breathing
and garlic?
quickens as you pull in close to its face. Its excitement palpable. You pause a moment as a thought occurs to you. Where is a mind flayer's mouth?
Where is the mind flayer's mouth? Oh no.
A memory stirs.
Whenever something French happens on screen, we will do a wine shot. Will we be bosomly drunk by the end of the game? Only time can tell. I got Luna, the French set. Luna is French. We take a shot.
We are fellows, those who know not.
Okay guys, so what did we have here? We had black and white scenery, melodrama, melancholic moments, pondering meandral poetry. Guys, this moment was French as fudge, and I will raise a shot to that. I am going to get so wasted by the end of that stream. So, subscribe if you like that kind of thing. Alright, not even 10 minutes into the stream and I am already squatting for my life. Guys, I highly encourage you to do 10 squats with me, just to get the blood pumping. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How fed am I from 1 to my belt just ripped apart? Guys, literally, I tore my belt apart. What the effing F? It was nice while it lasted. What is the plot? Jade, thank you for the subscription. He chose the most dramatic moment in the game to do it, but thank you. Pia 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 pia. The Pinterest is dead. Yes, thank you. Well, I guess we're raving. I'm Omer and I stream gay erotic visual novels. Sounds interesting? Hello everyone and welcome back. Thank you for waiting. We are playing Let's Meet Adam, a gay erotic murder mystery where we play a WeHo influencer sent to an escape room exclusive for the LGBT community that quickly turns into a murder mystery. We are just beginning, so join in and don't forget to follow if you're not following yet. Let's see who we have here in chat. Bane, welcome to the stream. How have you been, handsome? How's life? Let me know what is up with you guys, and let's see if I can see the YouTube chat. Hold on. Let's see if I can see the YouTube chats here on the multi-chat. Yes, I can. Okay, I can see YouTube chats. Okay, moving on. We are talking to our friend Vince at the entrance to the escape room. Let's start. And pumped, if artificially, for this experience, I look at Vince and grin. Oh, Bane, hello, hello, handsome. How is your week going, Bane? I am doing absolutely beautifully. Although it's shit New York weather right now. I'm wearing a tank top, although it's freezing outside. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I'm doing it. But any fufu, life is good. How have you been? What's new with you? By the way, I implemented this fun new quirk where you can do hashtag chat, hashtag chatter. Of course you did. All right. While we are in the mood, let's take this off, baby. Ooh, this is me. This is me after the gym, so I don't know how much you guys can see, but I've been building a little bit of muscles. I haven't been really good to the gym since I started working, because work has been intense, but it's a work in progress. I hate you. I hate you. Fine, let's do this. Oh man. I just came back from working out. So let's do squats. And as always, I have my faithful capybara here to help me make sure that we're doing the squats correctly. Let's use it here in the back. And are you ready? Count with me. We need to tap the capybara on the head. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Copy, 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 copy. Okay. Now, Bane, that you got it out of your system. Hey Google, set a timer to 20 minutes from now. You get me without my shirt for 20 minutes. And who is buffer, me or Vince? No, just kidding. Obviously Vince. It's not even a competition. But if it was, I would have been crying in the corner. Why am I a blob? No, just kidding. All right. Moving on. Sacre bleu. Work it. Sorry guys, I'm just all over like the new mechanism that I did where you can check who's like the top chatters. So Bane is giving competition to all caps forever. Just saying, all caps, you need to step things up or you're moving to 3rd place. Oh my gosh. Again, it was pretty hot though. Vince just signs and nods his head towards the wall ahead of us. The two men approach the door, and just before heading in, Adam takes one last look around. A mounted television sits high up in a corner, flashing noisy television statics for atmosphere. The entrance is a bit mucky, and various splatters of unknown stain marks it sporadically. Given that the mansion is new, Adam figures it must be intentional and fake. The door itself looks heavy and has a disabled keypad on it. An odd shape is painted on the center with what looks like neon paint. Adam starts to feel unnerved, but since Vince confidently pushes on the door, holding it open and ushering Adam through. The door opens up to a short, almost pitch black hallway, which leads to another door. Adam takes a deep breath and walks through. Oh, guys, meet the cast. I have to say that only one of them is attractive, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. What opens up to them is a library with ceiling that seems impossibly high. The darkness of the room, lit only by a rumbling fireplace, obscures the ceiling completely. Book lined every wall, like a grand library depicted in mansions from old movies, except there are no windows, no light. Then, simultaneously, four sets of eyes turn to Adam and Vince. The mood from earlier in the foyer has completely changed. Adam gulps as something dreadful seems to linger in the air. I half smile and kind of raise my hand to say hi to the strangers. Normally, I'd walk up and start an introduction, but something tells me not to. First on my left was this handsome daddy, a beefy muscle bear whom I was definitely feeling. I nod and sort of wink to acknowledge him. His eyes narrow in a scary way. Ooh. Did he just give me the cut eye? After what feels like minutes, he makes a sound, like blowing air out of his nostrils, eyes still laser focused on me. Has there been the butler did it joke yet? Not yet, because there hasn't been a butler yet. Once there'll be the butler will definitely get it on.
Please, these gays, they're trying to murder me.
They definitely will. And hold on, the sound is just a tad bit. The background music is a bit tad too unnerving. Okay. All caps, swoon. You are. After what feels like minutes, he makes a sound like blowing air out of his nostrils, eyes still laser focused on me. Then, without a warning, he looks away, completely disinterested. Beside him is this Asian guy who barely turns his head to face us. Instead, only his eyes turn. They inspect, starting at my feet, then upwards until our eyes meet. He's pretty cute for an Asian. Girl, I did not say that. And normally I'd think he was checking me out, but those eyes, the way they slide up me, cold, not a hint of anything. I couldn't read them at all. Oh, okay, for some reason it didn't work, your redeem point. Let me see why. Oh, cause did I remove the video? Hold on, just a minute. Yeah, I think I accidentally removed the video. Sorry. Wait, did I remove the video? Okay. Never mind, later. Everything is later. Everything can be done later. Were they all scared and it was just nervous anticipation? Or was there something else? I gulped a second time, but was able to speak up. Hey everybody! Vince nodded at them in his typical silent way. Hi guys. On the leather sofa, a kid with green hair and the craziest shirt smiles and waves meekly at us. Finally, someone friendly. I'm Lucky. How would I name him? I'm Lucky. I mean, not that I'm lucky. That's my name, I mean. His name? My name is Lucky. Hi, Lucky. I'm Adam, and this is my friend Benz. Besides Lucky was the last and probably oldest guy. Nothing about him stands out physically, and I bet his personality matches. Like a guy you'd talk to for 15 minutes on the street, run into the next day, and have completely forgotten who he was. Ouch. Blend, like oatmeal. He shifts a bit on the sofa, then says in a bored way, I'm Steve. Nice to meet you, boys. Steve reaches out and we shake each other's hands. This is Earl, Lucky says while gesturing at the man in the red shirt. This is Earl. Earl merely nods with an unwavering expression.
And this is, shoot, I can't remember your name again. It was...
Bart. The name's Bart, says Mr. Daddy Bear. Nice to meet you, Bart. I've seen you around. I think I know who you are. Bart says gruffly, while his arm seems to hold even tighter. Ooh, Bart does not like us.
Why don't you both sit? Steve and I can make room on the sofa, I think.
Vince shakes his head and points for Adam to sit. There's no room for us both. I'll stand. Well, what a gentleman. It's your loss, man.
Adam, you can sit beside me.
Don't mind if I do. So, did you guys just get here?
Bart and I showed up first around the same time. I was a bit anxious at first. Mostly because, at these sort of things, escape rooms, you usually go with friends.
You have friends? Bart chuckled half-mockingly with one eyebrow raised. What an asshole. Daddy, you're supposed to be...
Well...
No need to answer that.
Oh.
He was kidding, I think. Just don't mind him.
Alright. Anyways, it's weird how we're all strangers was my point. So let's just all get along.
At which point Bart and Earl look at each other. Earl finally shows a slight smile as Bart raises both his eyebrows in reaction to Lucky. Steve notices them and looks on with an unconcerned expression.
Anyhow, then I think Earl showed up next, and finally you, Steve.
I didn't work today, so I laid around my place, watching TV, waiting until I should leave. And I ended up being late anyways, somehow.
Hmm.
You live in a WeHo? Yes, indeed, I'm from around these parts. What about you, kid?
I'm from Hawaii originally, the big island.
Oh no. Do you live in WeHo?
Oops. No, I live in North Hollywood. It's alright, but at least it's better than WeHo. I hate West Hollywood. And I'm not some kid. I'm older than you think. Trust me. I get that a lot.
Alright. I smile at Lucky with taunting grin. It's fun.
You're not going to ask how old I am?
Nope.
Aww.
I hear Vince chuckle in the background. To be frank, boys, I like this format. Makes the whole experience more realistic. It's not easy taking this escape thing seriously when you can turn around and joke with your close pals. Yeah, I can see that. It's all about immersion. Actually, this is a good acting exercise, wouldn't you say, bro? Vince and I nod at each other and he flashes me that thumbs up signal. Although you and your pal here somehow ended up being invited together. Well, no, not together, but picked at the same time, coincidentally, I'd say. Interesting. Well, what are the chances of that happening, huh? Especially since I heard they pick us all randomly. I felt uncomfortable. What is this Steve guy getting at? Alright, so tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to say?
I think all he's saying is you guys must be really lucky, that's all.
Lucky is trying to diffuse the awkwardness, I guess. His hands are waving frenetically. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Whatever, I start to take in more of the library and saw expensive looking vases, busts and books bound in leather with ribbon. That's when I noticed the freaky painting above the fireplace. Ooh! Lucky must have seen me eyeing it.
What do you think of that painting, by the way?
Ooh, disgusting. It's gross.
I know, me too. It gives me the creeps.
I know, right? Why is that even here?
It's probably set up here to get us all in the mood. Get us in the mood for what? I say jokingly and pervertedly.
Well, in any case, it's definitely not the original. It's gotta be a reproduction or a print. Looks like a pretty good copy, though.
Do you know the name of it?
No, but I'm sure it's famous.
I was kind of taken aback. This was the first time I've heard Earl talk. Up until now, I wasn't even sure if the dude could. He had a smooth, rich voice like a tenor.
What? What?
Oh, nothing. Just listening.
Well, also these vessels look more like urns to me.
Mm.
I see Lucky's shiver. He nervously combs his green hair using fudgy fingers.
Earl follows suit and casually sweeps his hair from the front and to the sides with his left hand.
I heard the organizers rotate and change the theming as much as possible, so no one attending know what they're in for. But it looks like the theme for us tonight is death.
And good it's. Bart Dib's voice piping in from nowhere surprised me.
That's vile.
Relax, I'm only messing around.
If you're not going to take this seriously, then why are you even here?
Take it seriously? Why would I? Are you frightened or something?
No. I just appreciate all the hard work they're putting in trying to scare me. I don't scare easily.
Neither do I. But I've heard a ton of good things about Escape Mansion WeHo from my coworkers and the kids down at the center. So I figured, why not? I'm here. It's my neighborhood. Okay, so I'm confused. So this is not the first time. Oh, sorry, Bane. Looks like a lot of the channel rewards are no longer active for some reason. I'll have to check what's up with that. Hold on. Yeah. All right. So guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. I will be right back. Dream together. Are you interested in an ancient fashion, Brother Hector?
How very suspicious.
Not at all. To be honest, I'm reading this because it's pretty funny. Yeah, sure.
And now we will have Brother Hector doing a runway collection.
Brother Hector is sprawling a monk's attire. Brother, this is Brother Arthur right now. I'm Omer and I stream gay erotic visual novels. Sounds interesting? Subscribe to this channel and let's live stream together. You came? I did? Good. I was hoping you weren't all talk. North, age 29, height 6 foot, position versatile top. Need some relief after a long day of honest and Lithian work in the fields. Water's Day make me especially thirsty. Guys, are we ready to worship North? He's like a young Brad Pitt, I agree. I'm Omer and I stream gay erotic visual novels. Sounds interesting? Subscribe to this channel and let's live stream together. Whenever something French happens on screen, we will do a wine shot. Will we be bosomly drunk by the end of the game? Only time can tell. I got Luna, the French set. Luna is French. We take a shot.
We are fellows, those who know not.
Okay, guys, so what did we have here? We had black and white scenery, melodrama, melancholic moments, pondering meandral poetry. Guys, this moment was French as fudge, and I will raise a shot to that. I am going to get so wasted by the end of that stream. So, subscribe if you like that kind of thing. This is what happens when we confess to Rahan that we were intimate with someone else. Rahan looks up at you with a stunned expression. Who? Everyone. I was a little hussy.
Father Orson. His eyes go wild at that. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for waiting. I'm Omer, and we are playing Let's Meet Adam, a gay erotic murder mystery taking place in an LGBT escape room. Meet our other rivals. We have Bart here, the Irish asshole. We have, oh my god, I forgot his name, Joel, the Asian aristocrat. And we have Lucky, the Hawaiian geek. I don't know how to call him. And let's see.
Why did you decide to participate, Adam and Vince?
Why did we decide to participate? To meet people, to spend time with Vince, just something to do on a weekend. Let's go with the option of to meet people, because we want to get laid. See, Lucky, I'm an actor. Huh, an actual actor or an aspiring actor? Hey, I said actor, alright? As I was saying, it's good for me as an actor to meet as many different kinds of people as possible. Besides, I just moved here from New York City 7 months ago. I promise to take advantage of all that LA has to offer. I'm sorry about the 6-7 joke. It was unavoidable. I'm gonna make this city mine. Earl simply smiles knowingly. I came because Adam wanted to. Pure and simple, huh? Not much to say. Yes. Oh my god, I'm confusing the actors. Your friend is good, Adam. But since Vince should be your role model. The large man furrows his brows all flustered. He tried to fold his arms to appear bigger and unfazed. Well, I'm just here to experience probably the only legit cool thing in WeHo. You're one of those jaded gays. I prefer worldly.
And I love video games, and the escape room trend is like a live-action puzzle meets horror survival at times. LARPing possibly an MMORPG style adult video games.
What the fuck is this kid talking about?
I do not know. I only caught about half of that. Besides, it's something to do on a weekend evening. I don't usually go out much, so...
Come on, I'm sure you have friends.
Oh, I do. My 2 best friends live right here in LA. It'd be nice to date someone or to have a date on a weekend.
Hey Google, stop.
I guess no one has found me to the idea of cute yet.
Well, you're here now, Lucky, and lucky you is a boy. I thought I'd throw the little guy a bone. Hey, isn't anybody gonna ask me? The entire group just looks at each other awkwardly. But before anyone could say anything, the metal door opens, then shuts, and out of the shadows, then illuminates by flames, steps in a 7th man. The man is dressed like Prince. Is dressed incredibly polished, wearing a tailored blue suit. As he walks closer to the group, he fidgets nonchalantly with his pocket square, not making any eye contact. Satisfied with the adjustments, he faces the group with a wry smile. Good evening, gentlemen. Bart's eye narrows at the newcomer, while Earl goes back to his cold nod. Lucky sits up in preparation to shake hands, and surprisingly old Steve shoots right up off the couch. Steve and Lucky shakes his hand, and the rest of them exchange introductions. Finally, he turns to Vince and I. And you are? Adam. Vince. I'm Kang. It's good to meet y'all. Although, Adam, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. I just can't place where. But my, I must say, it's good to see we have such an attractive turnout tonight. What do you mean? Don't get ahead of yourself. Although you're quite strapping, I wasn't talking specifically about you. Vince's mouth curled in a way to indicate he was confused. To be honest, I was too. What I'm saying is the last time I was here, the group wasn't as talented. Like he started to blush, and Steve seemed pleased. Earl's face had skepticism written all over it, and Bart just shook his head in disapproval. Wait. Kang, was it? You said something really interesting a second ago. And what was that? I caught it too. You said the last time you were here. So you've had the Escape Mansion WeHo experience before? This is only my second time being here, if that's what you're implying. It's odd is all. Demand for this place has been so high that they've never had the same person do a playthrough twice. You'd beaten the odds. Must be that fine suit. How do you know no one ever done a double playthrough? I almost read it as double penetration. How do you know no one ever done a double playthrough? I do my research before I attempt anything new. I think it's something any smart Americans would have done. What? I also use coupons. More than half the entire country does too. It's not weird. Ooh, so it appears I'm a special snowflake. Sure looks like it. I don't know if it's just me, but Steve seems a lot more energized since Kang showed up. Well, if Kang is bothered by it, he doesn't let on at all. So tell us more about your first experience here. Hey, I don't know if I want to hear any spoilers. True, this is a bad idea. Boys, don't you know anything? They change the puzzle here all the time. Weekly. I've even heard rumors they change them out daily. So it really doesn't matter if I divulge anything to you or not. Nor does it matter to me one bit if you care to listen or not. Go ahead, I need to hear this. Steve shoots me a sharp look, telling me to shut up. I just sighed and gave up. I mean, what do you want to hear? Sure, every room is gorgeous, there are puzzles galore, and the usual keypad on doors. However, the true brilliance of this particular escape room experience is not only the inventiveness of the puzzles, it's the perfectly handcrafted and customized scenarios they tailor just for your group. Like Cinderella's glass slippers, one size only fits the one. There is a brief pause until Kang points to a dark corner of the library. He seems downtrodden. Why aren't any of you drinking when there's perfectly good scotch on the console table over there? They all turn to look where he's pointing to and finally notice a large glass decanter filled with scotch on a silver tray. There are also 9 glasses provided. Wow, I never noticed those here. Is the booze for us? Can we drink that? Well, we certainly did on my first round, that is. Come on, I say we help ourselves. Would you mind if I gave you one, Adam? Sure. Let's get this party started. Man, I love this place already. Well, that's the spirit. Well, not spirits, thankfully, just good old-fashioned scotch. I love a good aged drink. Me too. Me too, girl. Me too. Hold on, guys. Just a quick jiffy. Just a quick second. Okay, galore. Thank God, galore. Where were we? There we go. Kang, Bart, Earl, Lucky, and Vince head over to pour themselves a glass. They cheer and the sounds of chinking glass echoing through the library. As they return, Kang confidently bring over the entire decanter on the tray along with the remaining glasses. So tonight has taken a strange turn, huh? Yeah, I didn't think alcohol was the reason this was 21 and over. Think we should break it to the kid that is not old enough to drink yet? Oh, come on. Lucky is at least over 21. I mean, those Asian genes, you just never know. Steve nudges my shoulders with his fist playfully. Maybe he's not that bad after all. Nothing like a mildly racist joke to make you like a person instantly. Oh, hold on just a second. Okay. I look over and see Lucky taking a mile a minute at Kang, who looks completely unamused. Vince is over there trying to socialize with Earl and Bart, and surprisingly, it looks like it's not a train wreck. I say we ought to stick with Kang tonight, since he's the only one who's done this before. Huh? The sound of the door opening again so soon made me jump. Apparently, I wasn't the only one, since Lucky stopped rambling and I heard him yelp in surprise like a puppy. Kang took the opportunity to look our way, but behind me, at the new guest. He looked satisfied, like a fox in a hen's house. Nice. This place probably doesn't suck after all. Ooh. Holy shit! It's the dude from the car! Wait, just in case they're gonna do a flashback, I'm gonna close this. I instantly shot a look at Vince to make sure I wasn't tripping out, but he didn't look surprised. I guess he didn't get a good look at him in the parking lot as I did. Pretty sweet setup. The guy walks right for me. What's up? I'm Pierce. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be a flashback. Guys, what do we think of Pierce? How are we ranking Pierce on a scale of 1 to 10? I would give him the benefit of the doubt. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I would give him. You know, he really reminds me of this porn star. Oh my god, I gotta find him. I gotta find him. Oh my god. Damn, what's his name? What's his name? Fine. I don't remember his name, so it probably will be hard to find him. I am looking at so many penises right now that you wouldn't even believe it. Oh well. I'll show you when I remember his name. I'll do the research after. I'm Adam. Good to see you made it after all, I say with a smirk. Huh. Well, alright then. I couldn't tell if he got what I was implying, but whatever, he seemed pleased. I turned to face everyone and made a hand motion to introduce him. Pierce, everyone, Pierce. Yo. That's no way to do an introduction, Adam. Kang looks down at Pierce's hands. I suppose I don't mind shaking a gloved hand. I'm Kang, nice to meet you. But why are you wearing those gloves? What? Oh, guess I forgot to remove them. Just came back from the gym. I should probably take them off. Oh crap, these shorts don't have pockets. Quite the dilemma you have there. Huh? What? Pierce is fumbling with his shorts as if he may have a pocket somewhere if he checked harder. Oh yeah, whatever. So Ken, what are all you guys talking about? It's Kang. Lucky and I were discussing that painting. Sorry man, I'm terrible with names. You'll just have to get used to it. So Adam, how would you call that art? His question was oozing sarcasm as he winks at me. Well, it is. Even if you, me, or everybody else here hates it. It's definitely not something I'd put up in my living room. For sure, it's ugly and fucked up. I quite like it. Actually, I was just telling Lucky I believe the title of it is Saturn Devouring His Son. It's by a Spanish artist named Goya, if I'm correct. They say he went mad either before or shortly after it was painted. Anyhow, Saturn was afraid that his children, the Titans, would one day surpass him. So he ate them to ensure it would never happen. Clever. You can't be overturned if you eat your opponents. Smart man. Wow, I think that's the first time I've seen Bart smile all night. Looks like I'm not the only one around here with a dark sense of humor. I like it. Welcome, Pierce. I'm Bart. I've been meaning to ask, Bart as in Bartholomew? Nope, Bart for Barton. What? Well, nice to meet you, Bart. And nice shirt, man. I'm digging the clothes. You look good, man. Right. So what are we all standing here around here waiting for? How does this work? Listen, I've done escape rooms before. Normally they have your store your items and give you a rundown of the rules. Next they send you in, sometimes blindfolded, and if you escape or not is all down to you. It appears that they do a little differently at Escape Mansion WeHo. During my previous visit here, an announcement over a PA was made once everybody had arrived. So is this it? This all of us? I don't think so. How do you know that? Just a hunch. Take a look at the Scotch glasses. There are 9. Right now there are only 8 of us. What an interestingly little detail to have caught. Bravo! Speaking of Scotch, I'm gonna help myself to another. Now that is a prime idea. Pierce, would you like a glass? No, man. I'm only allowed to drink vodka. No calories. You look fantastic. One glass isn't going to kill you, but I'd leave you be. Bart and Kang both excuse themselves to join the others in one more glass before the final guest arrives. Pierce smiles slyly, walks past Adam carefully to brush himself against his shoulder before sitting beside him, but facing the entire assembly. So guys, so far, who is your favorite cast member? I would say, Bart is an asshole, but he's the hottest. Then Pierce. Then I would say Vince. Then who else is in the cast? Steve maybe, because he's like an older daddy, but not a very appealing older daddy. That's all I can think of for now worth mentioning. Oh, hey! Pierce commoting starts everyone to look at the pair of you. Some with wondering eyes, others with eyes of annoyance. I thought of something. So if we're only waiting for one more person, isn't it kind of weird how this is a total sausage party? Murmuring starts to fill the vastness of the library as everyone starts to look around at each other, eyes darting from face to face. Well, to be honest, I had noticed it, but I didn't really think it was a huge deal until just now. Yeah, like, is everybody here gay too? We're all gay, right? I mean, obviously, Bowtie over here is, but what about the rest of you? What an asshole. Pierce had nodded at Kang, to which both the comment and motions caused Earl to shoot a venomous glare. Kang continued sipping his scotch with a smile, completely perturbed by Pierce's insinuation.
Well, I'm gay, yes.
So am I. So what's your point? Alright, this might be faster. Raise your hands if you aren't gay. No one raises their hand. I can't help but feel this is fucking weird. Well, this is WeHo. Yeah, and it makes sense that nearly everyone in the area signed up for this. It's right in our backyard.
So doesn't that mean it's just a coincidence?
Well, I don't know about you assholes, but I know this is gonna drink before next queens get here. As Pierce goes to grab a glass, I start to wonder if something's off. Who's Earl? Hey, Adam. I guess he's not as dumb as he sounds. Or looks. He's a gym rat. He's not supposed to be bright, just hot. And I think he's doing a great job at it. Earl, with half smile, rolls his eyes but continues. Anyway, so what do you think? Do you think he's onto something? I'm not sure. I know. I can't quite make up my mind about it either.
Well, even if it wasn't a coincidence that they didn't choose us at random, is it a bad thing?
Maybe in some weird way it's part of our scenario, like Kang was saying. They have some custom experience in mind. How would being gay help us affect our scenario? Do you really need to ask? They look at each other for answers, but their expressions of confusion clearly showed that everyone was drawing a blank. It just doesn't make sense. This is why I say coincidence.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just whatever.
For all we know, the next contestants could be the prettiest girl in the world, and probably the most disappointed. No one would ever be disappointed seeing me. Ha! You need help. Ha! I agree. Rocky childhood, this one. More like privileged. Dude, you're supposed to be my bro. Why are you backing this stranger?
Well, we're not really strangers anymore, are we?
Not completely, I guess. Although we should probably mingle and grab some more of that scotch before those jerks finish it all. Best line I've heard out of you all night. Let's do this.
I don't mind having a bit more.
Here we go. We went to join the others, chatting it up around the fireplace. It was still awkward as you saw people filling each other out, trying to figure out who they got along with and who they can't stand already. I'm sure it's mainly the fact that we're strangers, but I think it's also because we're all very different. At least it wasn't as tensing when Vince and I first got here. I just hope people start to lighten up so we actually work together and make it out of here in time. Oh. Someone knocking? As the knocking was followed by the screech of metal on metal, everyone in the library turned with bated breath to see who would complete their assembly. Some out of sheer curiosity and others in relief that finally the game was about to begin. Oh. Ooh, now I'm anxious. Guys, what do we think? Is it gonna be the man of our dreams or is it gonna be like a meh? No fucking way. Alright, not my type, and still habada. What is this? What's with those biceps? How do I even compare? I'm feeling very what's the word for it? Feeling very inadequate right now. And within this inadequacy, so first of all, I'm gonna take a screen grab. And while I'm taking a screen grab, you guys are gonna tell me how would you rank this guy on a scale of 1 to 10. And guys, I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. He takes a deep breath. And that's it. You wait for an excruciatingly long time for him to say something. 2. You have been intimate with 2 different men since Light's Day. That was 3 days ago. He stares at you a bit before responding. I am an Elythian of Kital. I believe there is one lover out there for me. Only one. I thought I was clear about it on Light's Day. But if I was not, now you know. From now on, it's going to be only you. He nods slowly and returns to his washing. New outfit unlocked! Yes! We can be French now. We can't do that. We can be French now. Wait, can we all be French? Oh, how come Gustave cannot be French? Whatever. I have Luna, and Luna is French, and we are healthy. And now she is a healthy French. Photo mode. Gorgeous, darling. You're gorgeous. And now I want a picture of Gustave. The biggest enemy we can find are the friend. The paintress has awakened. That is kind of sad. Oh man. A perfectly normal trash can. Okay. What am I missing here?
Psst. Hey, you. You've been here for quite a while now.
Oh my god.
Can you leave? I don't want to draw attention to myself.
Oh my god.
I turned 33 today. Can you believe my luck? Why would my parents choose the worst time?
What is going on
I
here?
have a strategy. If I hide myself here, the paintress won't think of gamaging me. I've been hiding for 6 months now. So leave and don't tell anyone I'm here.
Jesus.
Ow, what's that? It's hurting my arse. Maybe you can use it.
I don't even know where to start with this. What is that? What is this even? I am so confused right now. Is he a superhero? Is he a furry? Am I a furry? So many questions are left open. You warn a passenger in the back they're acting strangely. Of course, right away. Which, you? Are you acting strangely? Is he acting strangely? What? Sir! Okay, everybody, thank you very much for getting back to us. I am Video Hamster Productions, also known as Omer. We are playing Let's Meet Adam, a gay erotic murder mystery where we play an influencer gay invited to a escape room for LGBT community that is about to turn into a murder scene. And let's see what's happening here. This is the last participant that just joined us. We still don't know his name. We only know that he is hot as fuck and we are down for it. And he's Australian. Sorry everybody. I know I'm not late, but I hope you weren't all waiting on me. I don't think anyone in the room could speak. You could hear a pin drop. I'm surprised Jaws didn't. Holy shit, you're Lars Bronson. That's right. You'll never guess how difficult it was to get here. No, I mean, just shh. I closed my eyes and put a finger to my mouth, barely able to compose myself. Oh, well, alright, please, carry on. Lars shakes his head with confused amusement. A handsome smile grows on his face. I can't believe you're here. Guys, Lars Bronson is here. I couldn't believe Lars Bronson was actually seriously in the room with us. This guy is an A-list actor. I looked around and everybody had a mixture of shock, excitement, and joy plastered all over their faces. Even Vince was noticeably ruffled. Lucky cheered all of a sudden, which prompted me to start clapping. Most of the other guys followed suit. What? Why is this so awkward? Wow, you joined us. Wow. So cringe. Alright. I even think I heard Pierce whistle loudly. Awesome. Just fucking awesome. Please, please. Just Lars for tonight. No Mr., no Bronson, just Lars. I'd really appreciate it. But thank you all very much for your kind greetings. It really does mean a lot to me. You know, he'll be British. Thank you. Lars is the latest Scandinavian to... Oh, he's Scandinavian. Okay, he'll be Scandinavian. Lars is the latest Scandinavian import to become one of Hollywood's leading men and undeniable A-list actor. I'm pretty sure he's based on Skarsgård, Skarsgård, Alex Skarsgård, I think. He mainly does thrillers and superhero movies. No, he's based on Chris Hemsworth, sorry. He mainly does thriller and superhero movies, but he's able to show incredible range when he puts in dramatic roles. Vince and I both love him and his work. He's also just an awesome guy. No drama, no bullshit, really into humanitarian work and very down to earth for someone of his status. I really look up to him. And fuck, he's hot as hell. I'm still just really good dude. Like, there's no way you could dislike or be jealous of this guy. The crazy thing is, he came out as gay about 2 months ago to the joy of men everywhere. But I was honestly scared for him. I mean, sure, it's getting more progressive nowadays, but a gay leading main actor? I'm sure we'd start to see his number of roles diminishing after his public statement to the press. It was a fucking miracle. Hollywood, no, the world, didn't seem to care and embraced him with open arms and rallied around his courage. I wish Chris Hemsworth would come out as gay. In fact, he still gets major roles as leading man, playing it straight opposite other powerhouse A-list actresses. He's really paving the way for guys like me and Vince. Man, I admire him. And he's been single since he came out. I've got to get his business card or number off him somehow before all these thirsty jerk-offs beat me to him. Anyway, all I was saying was Escape Mansion WeHo wouldn't allow my bodyguard in, so instead I drove here by myself incognito with a giant black pullover, hood over my head, wearing black sunglasses at night. Also, I wouldn't be harassed trying to get here by over-enthusiastic people like you. Lars grabs my shoulder and squeezes. He lets out a hearty laugh, clearly happy with his joke. No, I'm just kidding in, obviously. Adam, nice to meet you, Lars. Oh, and it's very good to meet you too, Adam. Lars looks to the rest of the group, who appears to be paralyzed. Well, come on now, don't make me feel like the elephant in the room. What are all your names? Let's make a good team together, yeah? I'm seriously losing my shit that you're here. I'm Pierce, by the way. Pierce strides over and tries to give Lars an overly strong handshake so his biceps would flex. He finishes off with a wink. However, Lars just smiles politely but warmly and gives him a firm handshake back. Very good to meet you, Pierce. I am losing my shit too. Both men laugh as Pierce stumbles away, slapping his thigh. Man, you are great. Oh, brother. Bart rolls his eyes, but this time with an amused smile lurking on his face. Lars, my name is Kang. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. Same here. Would it be strange if I asked for a hug? Sure, of course, why not? Kang tightly wraps his arm around Lars's neck. You smell incredible, by the way. Why are we all creeps? Kang says as he finally pulls away. Oh, thank you. Oof, I'm simply mad about this aftershave.
Oh my god, Mr. Bronson, it's so surreal that you're here. I wish we could take a selfie, but they took our phones.
Oh, maybe after, and just call me Lars, remember? And you are?
I'm Lucky. My name's Lucky. You probably thought I meant that I was lucky you were here. But I didn't. Not that I'm not lucky. We all are. Except, I'm the only one that's actually named Lucky. Oh no, I'm rambling, aren't I? I'm so embarrassed.
Don't be. You're already my favorite person here. I promise we'll take a selfie once we're done here and we'll post it to Nowgram. How's that, Lucky?
Really? That would be the best. Thank you, Lars.
You're very welcome. Vince walks over seemingly confident but ends up shaking Lars' hand for what feels like minutes. Your name? Oh, Vince. Hey. Hello, Vince. Nice to meet you. It's very hard to switch from an Australian, from a Norwegian accent to a French accent. It takes a switch. You too? Oh god, Vince, I just face-palmed. I never thought I'll be the type to get starstruck, but it's just so awesome that you are here. I'm Earl. Sorry about everyone mauling you, by the way. They're harmless, mostly, I think. Anyhow, it's good to meet you. Wow, I guess when Earl lets his guard down, he's actually kind of friendly. It's a pleasure, Earl. I love that bolo tie you're wearing. Are you a stylist by any chance? Oh. Oh, this? Oh, thank you, but no. I'm no stylist, but I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. It looks great. I'll have to try one off out and see if I can put it off. My friends are not going to believe this. They sighed. My name's Steve. Lars, good to meet you. Steve seemed the least impressed and kept his shirt. In fact, it could be just me. He seemed a little agitated. Glad to see I'm no longer the biggest guy here. What are you, like 6'4"? 6'5" actually? Incredible. I'm Bart. It's good to meet a fellow activist like yourself. Teach those kids to give back to the community they claim to support so much. Oh, he's an activist. Oh, I wouldn't go so far to say I'm an activist, but I do want to ensure I use my fame to help. The two giants firmly shake mighty hands. I imagine it like the meme of Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy like shaking. I'm a butcher at the local WeHo market, but I'm also a director of the LGBTY chapter of the local community center. Oh, I did not know that about him. You should stop by the center sometime. Your story could help a lot of our kids. I'm honored, Bart. Let's definitely discuss this after the escape room. Does this sound fair? You're a good one. Huh? Why is Bart looking at me that way? And I know you'll be a huge factor in helping all of us escape tonight. I wouldn't count on it. You'll all probably escape without me. With introduction out of the way, I'd like to take a good look at this place. Everyone gave him space to walk, like when a drop of soap falls into a sink filled with oily waters. Amazing. I feel like I'm in a movie. This library feels like it was dressed by a professional set designer. And with that, everyone broke off into small groups. Talking, laughing, basically killing time until we knew what we were supposed to be doing. I'm so glad he showed up. The whole vibe of the group instantly changed and we all became partners instead of strangers. There was a new electric charge in the air and everyone was more relaxed and pumped for the upcoming experience. Alright, what should I do now? Talk. Lars, Kang, and Pierce. Vince, Earl, and Lucky. Bart, Steve, or I'm done. Obviously, Lars, Kang, and Pierce. Lars and Pierce are my two favorites so far. I'll walk over to the fireplace where they're chilling. Just look at Pierce and Kern though. God, thirsty much. They're all over Lars. Making any excuse to poke or touch the guy. It's pathetic, but I also feel a bit jealous. Just in time. Hi, Autumn. Would you guys give Lars some breathing space? Like vultures. As if you weren't over there with an agenda of your own. What agenda? All I know is we should have called it a day and have that threesome already. Pierce laughs jokingly, but I think Lars and Kang can sense that he's not completely kidding. There are 4 of us here, Pierce. I thought you had to be able to count to be a personal trainer. You're a personal trainer? Yeah, you know that gym 24/7 fitness? That's where I work. Oh yeah? The one down here? That's a huge gym. And it's crazy busy. I'm new, but I'm starting to get a bunch of studies. Sounds like prostitution. Hey, don't hate just because you can't keep up with me. I think he meant steady clients. Obviously. And I'm certain I can keep up. Perhaps you can't tell from the suit, but I think you'd be pretty happy with what you saw underneath it all. Really, Kang? You might be a surprise. Besides, that gym is merely a front for a bathhouse, more or less. The stories I hear about this place, frightful. It ain't so bad. That's why I feel right at home there. Guys, I think we're all veering away from the point here. But it's fun, isn't it? What about you, Lars? Where do you work out? You know, as a personal trainer, I can meet clients at their gyms or their homes. Horny motherfucker. Everybody is lurching over Lars. Poor Lars doesn't get a breathing room. Or a breathing room. Alright. So, although I'm flattered, I'm good, thank you. I have a terrific personal trainer working with me that I've known for years. Sometimes I request that he travels overseas with me so we can continue our workout plan. Anyways, not to brag, it's not a secret, he's celebrity coach and trainer. So he's used to working with crazy schedule, but man oh man, speaking of which, I am just so glad to be here with you all. I've been so stressed from work. With my request was accepted and I got to invite for tonight, I was just about yelled. No way, they put you on the waiting list too? That's so uncool, man. No, I don't mind. I don't think any of us should have special treatment. Well, the point is that you're here now, and it's all be fun tonight. We'll make it fun, I say with a smile. I have the feeling you're going to break the. I have a feeling we're going to break the escape room time record tonight, without a doubt. Right, gentlemen? I'm in. Sounds good to me. With me here to guide us, I'm sure we stand an excellent chance. I work as a real estate agent, but in my spare time, escape rooms have been my latest obsession. I've driven to Orange County and even further to try many escape rooms as possible. There have been some awful and some exceptional ones, but none of them compare to Escape Mansion WeHo. We all grin at each other. There's definitely excitement in the air tonight. Okay, we spoke to them. Let's talk to Vince, Earl, and Lucky. Vince, Earl, and Lucky stood chatting to the left side of the fireplace, sheltered by corners of book. They appeared to be in a serious conversation, and Adam was unsure if he should interrupt.
Oh, hey, Adam, what's up?
Not much. What are you guys talking about? Nothing. Nothing really. Oh, sounds exceptional. Sounds exciting. Speaking of exciting, I hope they start this soon.
It's not like we've been waiting that long. It's only been 15 minutes since Lars got here.
Actually, we were just getting to know each other, right, guys? Vince was just telling us how things have been for both of you as actors so far.
Well, actually, I started out as a no-gram celebrity, more or less. You know, 2 million followers, not to brag.
Impressive. Earl nods his head, seemingly intrigued where this was going.
Wow, that many, huh? I don't have as many as that. I'll probably never even get close to that number, but maybe someday I'll have at least triple what I have now. That would be so cool.
If that's what you want, even.
Oh, it's awesome. I hope it opens so many doors for me. I mean, the encouragement from my fans is what made me move out of LA. But I'm open-minded. I'm pursuing acting, but maybe I can be a model, or a motivational speaker, or a celebrity personal trainer. For Lars.
I smile smugly. The world is your oyster, huh?
Hope not. I think oysters are gross. Well, I work in the video game industry, and like you, someday I hope to work on a masterpiece that the whole world remembers. It's really boosted my confidence. I mean, being surrounded by like open-minded people.
Good for you, Lucky. I'm sure we'll all make it out there.
What about you, Earl? Do you want to be famous?
Honestly, I think I'd rather be infamous.
Since Vincent Lucky chuckles along with Earl, but I don't really get it.
Okay, we only have left to speak to Bart and Steve. Adam wanders over to the sofa where Bart and Steve are sitting.
Hey guys, what's up?
I don't get what the big deal. So it's Lars Bronson. So what? Huh. Are you jealous or something? Who cares either way? I agree, it's disgusting how these two throwing themselves at him though. But you gotta admit, Steve, it's pretty sweet that he's here. It's not every day you get to meet a star like Lars, especially spending a whole night with him at an escape room. I'm super stoked that he's here, so any opinion I have is biased. You think? I thought you guys were here to just shooting the shit, getting to know each other. Huh, but we were, except that Mr. Steve here likes playing it dark and mysterious. Though he mentioned he films documentaries. I have a theory, Steve is behind it all and he's filming it all for his documentary. I do indeed, but that's not true that I keep things close to my chest. There is not much worth mentioning. Steve lets out a yawn. What about you, Bart? What's to know? It's not as if I'm going to see any of you people again after tonight anyway. What's that supposed to mean? This one is a ray of sunshine, isn't he? Hey, look, I'm not being an ass, I'm just being realistic. Who knows, maybe we will live here with a few of us as buds. In my experience, that's not how it usually works, that's all. As a community in general, we need to start being nicer to each other. Oh, there's a moral here. Alright guys, before we're done, I'm going to go on a quick pee break. I will see you when I get back. Do not go anywhere. Or do, I am not your mother, I cannot order you around. Or can I? We'll see. Without my guidance. Let me take care of it, sir. You don't need to. Sir, this is a bus. Please keep your hand in your pocket. Things now. Boobs. Drag the screen or move the right stick to look around the area. Just because I'm gay doesn't mean I can't appreciate a nice peck of...
Yeah! Okay, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Yeah, thanks.
I can see that this game is gonna pull a lot of these tricks on us.
Oh, yes.
Stories. We never had intercourse. My
What?
alien genitals were not compatible with hers.
What?
That's cool.
Whoa. To protect your virgin eyes and to protect my channel from getting shut down by YouTube or Twitch, we have this beautiful censor bar. And I'm also taking screen grabs and all of the not safe for work pictures I later on post on Discord with a slight delay. And those of you who are members of this, who are subscribed to the channel or are subscribed to our Patreon, they get access to the VIP lounge where they get the immediate images. They don't have to wait a week. And they also have access to the full gameplays without that pesky censor bar, so you can enjoy the full immersive. My grandson is handsome and clever and strong, and from what I heard, a diligent and deliberate lover. I love this term, deliberate lover. What are we trying to be deliberate about? Okay. TMI grams, exactly. My Gaggy's response is my response. That's why I am Gaggy here. Okay. For a moment. Oh guys, we have a message from Stream Elements. I don't know how this message popped up. Let me read it. Having fun? Please consider following the channel. It makes us feel good and tingling inside and cost you nothing. Booyah. Stream Element, you're a true friend. And I suggest everybody will listen.
I am Bene Gesserit.
I am the Ben & Jerry's Zareth. We are an ancient order from the world of Toon. Can we find the next Muad'Dib? You. Never did you get Lisan El Guyava. So spoke the Ben & Jerry's Zareth. You wish to take the test. Real before the Ben & Jerry's. In this box, there is pain and cookie dough. Will you dare to reach your hand in it? Will you be the one truly Muad'Dib? Or will you be cast aside like a chunky monkey in the sands?
Lemon and lemon.
Chunky monkey! Welcome to Linguistics. I'm Father Ivar. Soren and Luca goggle at him wide-eyed. Father? Wait, he's not a twink at all. He's a... daddy? Brother Soren, I've heard much about you. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. Yes, the feeling is mutual, Father. I am also looking forward to seeing what you can do.
Odin?
Guys, this game is not too big on consent, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what would you do if you see this hunk of a man lying passed out in the street?
Hey, Odin, you alright there?
Odin has some serious issues. I wouldn't
Hey,
date him.
Odin, are you even alive?
Later on, you should practice your British voice for upcoming character. I have no problem with my British voice. How frightfully rude. Fresh in your cup, governor. I've got all the Brits in me. What's this? Oh,
Oh, okay, it's the same lady from...
those that don't disappear.
Holy shit.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Run!
I don't like this game! Guys, we are going to be romancing our first item, and it's a door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncing.
Okay guys, thank you so much for waiting. We are back playing Let's Meet Adam, a gay erotic murder mystery where we play an Instagram influencer in LA that was invited to a very prestige escape room experience with 9 other people, and this is about to turn into a murder mystery. So let's see what's up here. We have a whole bunch of sexy men, including a celebrity, like a top tier A celebrity, like Chris Hemsworth type, and we are about to start the game. I start to wonder if we might need more scotch.
I'm in a sexy French depression.
All caps forever. Glad to see that you have not lost your sense of humor. I am in a sexy French depression. How did you know? Wait, Bane and all caps forever redeemed at the same time? Interesting. Wait, did you redeem at the same time? Something's weird here. Oh no, Bane redeemed something else. Okay. Let us start. A strange noise accompanied by static vibrates through the library, causing everyone to stop dead in their tracks. A second or two pass, then a deep, distorted male voice crackles into existence. Good evening, gentlemen, and thank you for your patience. Welcome to the Escape Mansion WeHo. I'm glad each of you was able to make it tonight, and will begin shortly. Most of you are new, so first we'll go into the format and eventually the ground rules for tonight. Escape Mansion WeHo is known for its unique format. Unlike any other escape room, you'll have 9 hours to escape and achieve success. The reward for success, you ask? The experience, of course, and your life. Jesus Christ, intense. Shit, I'm nervous, guys. Each room is locked from the inside by large metal doors. Solve the puzzles in a room and you should be able to unlock it and move into the next room. There are several rooms to solve before you can reach the final room and exit. At which point the final room opens back up to the reception area where you'll collect your things and gratefully get out. The PA crackles for a second. There is also a second method to escape. Blurps O. Blurps O. Blurps are not blurping. No. Blurps are not blurping. We'll add it to my to-do list to fix it. Hold on. Fix blurp alerts. I have a project management where I used to work with all of my changes. So I'm just added fix blurp alerts. There is also a second method to escape this nightmare, but perhaps if you learn something, you'll figure it out. Ooh, sending chills up my spine. This is already better than my first experience. I'm thrilled right now. But don't be intimidated, gentlemen. This is supposed to be fun, and I'd like you to enjoy your limited time here. I try to be humble, but I can proudly say that no one has ever been let down by their experience here at Escape Mansion WeHo. Oh, sorry guys, my dumpling is ready. I'm super hungry, so I might snack on this dumpling while you're here. I don't know if you guys know, but Trader Joe's have like the best dumplings. Ooh! They have these microwave dumplings. You put them in the microwave for 2 minutes. It's only, this entire pack, it's only 400 calories. And it's like so good. Like it's just this, it closes a corner for you. It's just like that little oomph you need to keep your appetite. So yeah. Alright, I will have one and then we'll continue the game. You can hear me slurping up on that soup dumpling. Let's see. Oh, it's hot. Yatte. Yatte kudasai. But oh, thank you. Very anonymous. Very anonymous 7371. First time chatter, welcome to the stream. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make your stay here more welcoming, including not chewing with my mouth open. That's a start. Guys, this is amazing. This is like ginger and pork. I'm such a bad Jew. And let's check our chatter statuses. Oh, wait, Aphrodite, how come you're not? Is it not counting from? Wait, Aphrodite, where are you writing to us from? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Bane. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bane is number 1. That makes sense. No, yes, Bane is number 2. Bane, step up your game. If you want to be number 1. Okay, back to our game. Also, each room is fitted with multiple hidden cameras. I'll be monitoring your progress and of course your safety. I wish you some luck, keep strong, and I'm sure by the end of the night I'll get to see what's inside each and every one of you. That sounds alarming. Alarming indeed. The voice goes into a menacing, almost inhuman laugh. Ooh. Well, what are you all waiting for? I've opened the door to the next room for you. Where the fun really begins. Proceed, and lastly, I'll explain a few simple rules and we are good to go. Welcome to the Escape Mansion WeHo. Pierce whistled out loudly in excitement. He heard the man. Let's go. That's us, by the way, for those who forgot. We are Adam, an Instagram influencer with 2.2 million followers, as he likes to brag all the time. Yawn. Come on, pussies. Let's fucking show that creep we've got the biggest balls around here.
I'm not sure what you mean, Pierce, but yeah, I haven't been this stoked for something in a long time.
Fuck, it squirted. Squirtle turtle. All right. I know we can do it. Lucky raises a shaking fist and scrunches up his smiling face into a determined one. Wow, oh boy. Alright, I guess this is it. Seriously, let's kick some escape room ass. With your smart Earl and Kang's experience, betcha we can make... You know what? I don't like his flat tone. We'll make him a bit southern. With your smart Earl and Kang's experience, betcha we make all out of here long before 9 hours is up. We'd probably even have time to grab a drink or something after. Oh, let's all just focus on the desk at hand, and we'll negotiate that after. These idiots think it's going to be easy as long as we all work together. Huh! Bart folds his arms and puffs out his burly chest. Luckily, I'm not underestimating how hard it's going to be. Adam, you and me, we stick together. No matter what. Vin smiles at Adam and his fist bumps. Why do I get the feeling tonight is going to get messy? You mean like a hot mess? Haha, most likely. Escape Mansion WeHo, the movie, starring Lars Bronson is Lars Bronson. Lars then brings down his brows and makes a fuck serious face. Man, wouldn't that be the worst B movie ever made? Anyway, gentlemen, I think we should head on in. We've got a long night ahead of us. Ooh. Whoa. Mmm. The 9 men look in amazement at the dark room laid out before them. It appears that the entire room was sectioned into 2, possibly 3 other rooms. The room they were in specifically was almost pitch black. So dark, in fact, that they could not tell where the walls were or where one wall met another. The only thing they could see was an illuminated room separating them with a pane of thick glass. The room itself was lit brightly by white-blue fluorescent light and was as clean and sterile looking as a clinic. Something threatening permeates the ambience, but the group was too excited to take notice. Ooh, what is this? This is all new. I have not seen this room before. Kang claps his hand together with an exhilarated expression. I mean, it's cool. Totally different from the library we were just in. Not bad. I gotta admit, I'm impressed. Before we could really get settled, the weird voice came on again. Now that we are all here, let's go over the rules, shall we? Remember how I mentioned each room has its own puzzle to solve? Well, the rooms themselves have rules of conduct that I strictly enforce. There are 2 kinds of rooms. This, for instance, is a puzzle room. After this room, you will no longer be solving puzzles as a group. Instead, you'll be separated into teams of your choice based on my rules. These rules govern that the combination of you may never enter a puzzle room. We'll go into the specifics of that shortly. Patience is golden, listening is even more so. It could save your life. The other types of rooms are foyer, like the one you passed through to get to the library. Each puzzle room is connected to a foyer that leads into another puzzle room, so on and so forth. The foyers are the only place where you will all congregate again as a group. In other words, foyers contain multiple doors to different puzzle rooms, enough for the whole fucking family. And with that, I'd like to invite our honored guest, Mr. Lars Bronson, and only Lars, to help me with the demonstration, if you please. Lars looks around at us with a surprised but happy expression. He points to the center of his chest with his fingers. Me? I'm honored. Alright, what do you want me to do? The loud sound of a door opening up makes us look to the right of the glass panel. Nasty fluorescent light pours into the room. I can't stand fluorescent lights. Mr. Bronson, if you would enter the bright room, we can begin. Alright, here we go. See you guys on the other side. Lars walked towards the door, passing each one of us with all eyes locked on his broad back. Pierce pats him as he passes, and I hear Earl says, "You're good, don't worry about it." Lars stops for a sec to smile at him, I guess, and then walks through the door, which automatically shuts behind him. When Lars gets in, he starts looking around the room casually. "Hey Lars, can you hear us?" "Yeah, I can hear you, Adam. It's a little faint though." Lucky and the rest of the guys start waving at him. "Excellent. Let's continue. Remember how I mentioned rules? There are a few things I really hate. One of them is people who take advantage, and another are those who make excuses." Whoa, what the hell? The voice started to sound really fucked up. I look over at the other guys and some of them seem fine, but I could definitely tell Lucky was uncomfortable. Every room is outfitted with a death trap. If you violate the rules in any way, the death trap will activate automatically, killing everyone in the room, neither instantly nor pleasantly. Fierce! They've really amped it up this time round. And of course, if you haven't escaped by the end of the 9 hours, then all the death traps will go off at once, killing any remaining guest without mercy. Adam. Is this a part of the scenario? It is, isn't it? Isn't it? I guess so. And to show you I am not fucking around, Lars is going to help me demonstrate a death trap right now. Oh, settle down everyone, relax and enjoy the show. No need to get our delicates in a bunch for heaven's sakes. But something sounds off with his voice. Can we stop this for a sec? I'm not sure that I'm into this anymore. Please stop. There were 2 vents within the room occupied by Lars, and from there, after a harsh metallic sound, water started pouring in great volumes. What the? Hey, come on, this isn't funny. I haven't brought my bathing suit. Seriously, cut it out. This isn't funny anymore. This is not cool. What the fuck is happening? Amusement was slowly turning into terror for Lars as the water continued to creep up from his ankles and now midway up his calves. Guys, things are starting to become fucked up. Are we into it? Are we into escape rooms turned murderous? I think we are. No, don't kill Lars. Yeah, I think Lars is gonna be the first one to go. Makes sense. Always the most known one is the first one to go. Fuck! Lars was beating the glass with all of his might, using his bare fists. Bart was backing away from the glass with his eyes in disbelief and jaw agape. Vince and Earl were frozen to the spot. Adam, Steve, and Lucky were banging it against the glass furiously, but it doesn't appear to be made of something more. Pierce simply chuckled. Huh, this is crazy. Look how riled up all you guys are. Hey you, shut the fuck up. This isn't a fucking joke. This is really happening. Someone got to think of something. We have to think of something. Now. Are you fucking serious? Holy shit. He's right, we gotta do something. The door. That's right, we gotta try the door. You gotta burst it down or something. Lars, we're going to try busting down the door. You'll pull and we'll try bashing through. If it doesn't work, you push, kick, or whatever you think you need to do and we'll pull. I yell at Lars pressed up against the glass. The side of Lars' face is so pressed up to hear me that I can see his breathing fogging up the glass. His eyes, I've never seen eyes like that. So full of fear and desperation. Good thinking. Lars runs up to the door that was on the right side of the room. I nod at Pierce, who follows me with Vince right behind. Bart was still in shock, so I had to yell out his name. We needed the biggest and strongest guys to level this door, if it was even possible. Bart looked at me, all dazed. He then shook his head to clear the haze and caught up with us at the door. In the background, I could hear Lucky crying uncontrollably. "You sick fuck! Just you wait. When I get my hands on you, I'll crush your fucking windpipe. You sick piece of shit." Bart was screaming at the darkness, I guess hoping our host would react. "Oh god, there is enough room for all of us to push on this side. The door's too narrow or something." "Adam, we'll push. You direct Lars." "Okay, sure, okay." I ran back to the window and edged myself more to the left end of the glass pane. From there, I could see Lars and kind of make what Vince and the others were doing. Steve could only shake his head side to side like a mental patient. Lucky was on his knees sobbing, while Earl and Kang tried to comfort and pull him back to his feet. Lars was pulling the door with both arms from his side, while Vince and the others tried pushing, then ramming with their shoulders, and finally kicking the door from our side. Shit, it won't budge. "Lars, try pushing it from your end." I move away from the glass so that the others can see me. "You guys, we need to pull now, so pull!" Vince, Bart, and Pierce grunt each other throughout the room, but even with all that effort, the door just wouldn't give. Oh my god, guys, my heart is thumping. It's thumping. It's happening. Wait, I want to hear how it sounds like with the music, just for a second. Oh, the music adds. Should I do the music? Yeah, let's do them with the music. Vince, Bart, and Pierce, exhausted, the three men regroup with the others by the window again, each one of them covered in sweat. Lars moves his hair off his face, which had gotten very damp by this point. He spits into the rising water out of frustration, bent over with his hand on his thighs, having to catch his breath. "Goodness gracious. I'm glad everybody's increasingly immersed, however. Don't you all realize they don't actually permit him to drown? Hey, fuck you, man. I don't think this is a joke anymore. Help us figure something out." "Please, don't fight. But Adam's right. There's gotta be something we haven't tried yet. I just don't understand any of this." "Why? Why are you doing this to us, you maniac?" Lucky screams at an unknown host. "What did we do to deserve this? What has Lars done to deserve this? Leave us alone and just let us out of here. Please. Oh god, please." "Well, the water is halfway up his thighs." "Someone think of something." Which option do we do? Well, I think it's a puzzle. Look for clues. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Lars begins to inspect everything he possibly could, opening every single cabinet, pulling up the strange hose apparatus, pushing wall ties, anything. Anything, just give him something. Lars turns around, shaking his head, his eyes pleading with the others for help. "Arrgh!" Suddenly, Lars let out a primal scream and rushes towards the windows once more. He uses his fists and smashes them over and over and over against the windows. Over and over, he just wouldn't stop. The rest of the men looked on, some with tears in their eyes as the heroic figure tried endlessly to shatter the unbreakable. The water itself continues to rise, and perhaps it was causing the electrical outlets to falter as the lights in the room starts to flicker on and off. This is just cruel, inhumane. The water had risen up to Lars's chest by this point. "This is bullshit! Lars, buddy, you hit that glass for all it's worth. Don't stop! Don't stop fighting!" "You're a Hollywood hero, you can do this!" Everyone starts shouting at Lars, encouraging him to keep pounding away at the window.
"Wait."
"Huh? What's wrong? What is it, Lucky?"
"Holy shit!"
"Oh no, don't kill Gay Thor." Yes, Gay Thor is... Lucky's eyes widened so much that the whites were visible all the way around. His voice became twisted and unrecognized with fear.
"Oh my god, there's someone out there!" "What on earth are you talking about, Lucky? There's nothing here." I'm not lying, just look over there, there's someone there. I'm serious, please, I'm not making this up, just look. Look over there.
Shit. Guys, this is fucking creepy. Ah! Fuck.
Look, there's fucking someone there behind Lars. Don't you see him? There's someone fucking over there.
Who did that? Who did that? So blurb is working, maybe just for some alerts. Holy shit, there is someone there. What the fuck? Lars! Collectively, we lost our minds. Everyone just started screaming. Screaming and pointing behind Lars. Whatever it was definitely wasn't there before. How the hell? When did he get there? Lars finally turns around, and when he sees the figure motionless in the dark, he becomes completely motionless as well. The figure was hard to make out as the light kept flickering. It was behind the other glass window on the opposite side of the room. It appeared to be in a third section of the room, inaccessible to the others. The figure was probably male, as he looked strong and was built like a man. But his face was concealed by what looked like a goat's head, probably a mask of some sort. Pink ooze was dripping from his neck. And finally, he held firmly on his left hand a giant kitchen knife. It gleamed menacingly in what little light there was left. "Come on, you coward! Get out of here and fight like a man! You fucking coward! We'll fuck you up! Get your ass out here!" Lars quickly swims towards the goat man using powerful thrashy breaststrokes. However, the light seems to flicker faster and suddenly go out completely.
What the fuck? The lights!
Shit. Panicked yelling and sound of furious banging overtakes the room. Lars must be bashing on the back window. Adam and the others could make out a bit of what was going on in the drawing room by their own room's reflected light. For the most part of it, it's just glimmering of murky imagery and sounds of splashing. Can you guys see him in there? No, not really.
I hope it's alright.
It was hard to keep track of what was unfolding when all the cues were merely auditory. Then suddenly, the sound of water seemed to get muffled and stop altogether. There was nothing left. Nothing except the eeriness and uncertainty of silence.
Wait, what? What is happening?
Guys. Who did that? Who did that? We'll stay forever this way, and I know that my heart will go on. Rest in peace, Lars. You were the best of us. So sad. No. The lights finally power back on to reveal the group's worst fear. In the time the lights have gone off, them dumplings look so yummy. They are. These are Trader Joe's dumplings, which are like the best dumplings. Look at this. So cushy and jelly on the inside. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. And in the midst floated Lars's lifeless body. The once exuberant and proud man had become a silent victim, a great tragedy. Adam and the group stared at his remains as bubbles rose from below, caressing him. It soon dawned on them that this was no longer a game, and although that had become pretty evident earlier, it had only now started to sink in. None of them were safe. They were all his prey, his scraps of meat, ready to be consumed or discarded at his leisure.
Adam, are you okay?
No, of course not. Whatever, how could I be? Pierce, what about you, bro? How are you holding up? I still can't believe he's like dead. Lars seems like a really good guy. He didn't deserve that. And I'm not just saying that because I wanted him or whatever. What a way to go. Pierce shakes his head solemnly and puts his cap down at just a bit lower. Was he trying to cover his eyes? Like his eyes has lost their shine completely. He stared at the floor blankly, as if it were a giant hole like abyss.
I feel bad for him. I know we should be worried about us, but my heart just goes out to him. You know, I'm sorry to say that there are tons of gay guys who would say and do awful things, who treat other gay guys like they don't matter. But not Mr. Bronson. He would never do that. I've never seen myself being friends with a guy as attractive and charismatic as him. But he'd go out of his way to make me feel acknowledged and appreciated. I could have seen us being good friends. He was genuine, humble, strong, and caring. If a guy like Mr. Benson couldn't make it, what chance do any of us have to make it out of here alive?
Lucky. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear negative talk like that right now, okay? Yo, relax. Lucky, I know Lars seems invincible. We all watch those same movies too, where he'd fight through armies of assassins or aliens invaders. And I know he's gone now, but we can't think like that, alright? We can still make it. We still have a chance, even without Lars. Lucky sniffs a bit.
How can you know that, Adam? No, not again. I don't think I can stand it.
The crackle of the PA comes on once more. Bart must have been furious as the sound of the clenching and grinding of his teeth was audible. Kang seems uninterested and was instead focusing on dusting his suit off. Guys, listen, please. Now that you've seen I'm serious, we can begin the real game. You'll need to work together to get out of this room. Firstly, there are letters hidden through this room that bear your names. One for each of you. In it, you'll discover you've been assigned a position, top, bottom, or versatile. The host laughs mockingly. And don't be angry if I got yours wrong. I deviated from reality with the delegation of these for the game's requirements. Mostly. For the entirety of our game, only 2 people may enter or be within a puzzle room at any time. Naturally, I've given a special exemption for the current puzzle room. Normally, if there were any more or less than now, then the death trap goes on. The 2 people must consist of a pairing that makes fucking sense, literally. So, no 2 tops, no 2 bottoms enter a room. You get the ideas. None of you are pure enough to not know the basics of how fucking works. And remember, this is a brilliant concept, okay? These rules are freaking brilliant. And remember, I'll be watching you, so no cheating. To escape this particular room, there is a single door with a keypad on it. You'll have to solve the puzzle to input the correct code and open the door. Since I'm feeling generous, and because you all look so pitiful, I think I'll give you a hint. It had to do with the order of your arrival. That is all. Let's see you get out of this one. Crackles. And with that, the host was gone. That psycho thinks this is funny. I can hear it in his voice. Yeah, it's messed up. I bet he's enjoying this. Haven't planned this whole thing out for a while now. Huh. I bet you it's some demented fucking homophobic bastard. It's gotta be. Or maybe the goat guy is one of those cleric straight type freaks with all those crazy issues. Like he has a wife and kids, but he's so ashamed to be gay that he sets up this whole crazy massacre to punish the cock he can't get. You have all the answers, don't you? Earl speaks up, but with a soft, hollow voice. He looks completely distraught. What? No, nothing. Forget it. Well, what do you think, Lucky?
I mean, I don't know, I guess it could be that. Or it could be a crazy Bible thumper with a sick brain and a lot of money. I just know we can't guess at this point because we don't have any clues to what we're up against. I think we gotta be really careful, pay attention and not miss any signs as to what Goatman is planning. Honestly, I don't even care why he's doing that. I care about being 10 steps ahead of him at all times. That's a good idea, Adam. I also think we all need to stick together and watch out for each other. If we work together, I'm sure we can all make it out of here alive. Don't you think, Earl?
What do I think? I think I don't need a single one of you for help or anything else. You get me? You're all strangers. Who the fuck are you? I am a shark, and I can do this on my own. Ooh. I don't need anybody or anything. And if it comes down to it, I'll leave behind every single one of you if it means I make it out alive. I'm not part of yours or anyone else's team, so count me out.
Why would you say that?
Because it's the truth, and I don't think I won't do it. Earl walks away as if nothing happened and starts searching the darkness for letters.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, this is not nice. We need to be buddies. We can't be against each other.
I was so shocked by what he said that I didn't even have the words to interrupt.
He didn't mean it. I know he didn't. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Luckily, man, I don't know if that's such a good idea. You hear him? You heard him. I don't think anything you say is going to help. Just let it go.
No, I don't think I can. I just can't. I'll be back, okay?
Earl throwing that fucking temper tantrum at a time like this? It's so not maturity. You mean immature? Yeah. Based off that convo we just had, I think you and I should stick it out together. Or at least you, me, Vince and Bart. I mean, look at those other guys. They're weak sauce. I'm sorry to say, but they might just hold us back.
I don't know, man. I don't want to talk about this right now. I still think we ought to work together.
Fine, forget it for now. But hear me out. If you stick with me, I promise to keep you safe, alright? And you watch out for me, okay? Pierce reaches out and massages my shoulder as he's saying this. His hands are hot and strong, and I feel like he definitely could protect me if it came down to that. We should start looking for those letters. We can't waste any time. Oh yeah, right. Let's hop to it then. I noticed the other guys had begun to do the same thing and started to search the room. Some of them were on all fours, feeling around for anything that could be a letter or a cue. It was really difficult with basically no light. Whoa, what's that? As I'm walking, I felt myself kick something that flew forward ahead of me. It was definitely something light, like a piece of paper. I walked forward slowly and tripped on it once again, then picked it up with a sign of relief. I found a letter! Who's it for? I don't know yet, I gotta bring it to the light. As I brought it closer to the light pillar, I saw that the unopened letter had my name on it. I found my clue! When I opened it up, I saw that I was gonna be versatile. Alright then, so that means I can go with basically anybody into a puzzle room.
Hey, I found one too. But it's not mine. It's for you, Steve.
Alright, thanks a bunch, kiddo. I have one as well. Me too. Eventually, we all found the remaining letters and exchanged them to their rightful owners. So what did everyone get? Lucky let out a nervous breath through his mouth. I think we were all pretty nervous.
Mine says top.
Bottom. What the hell? Mine says bottom. I'm not a bottom. I'm first. Mine says versatile. Tap. So we still only have one versatile in the group. As mine says top. I got bottom.
I also got bottom.
Alright, so let's see now. Vince started counting on his hand. Oh, we are okay. Relieved, he wipes his brow and then places both his hands on his hips. Huh, what's the big deal? I don't get it. Don't you see, Pierce? It means none of us will be left behind. By Vince's count, there are 3 tops, 4 bottoms, and 1 versatile. Which means as long as Adam's here, always picks a bottom, we'll all be able to make it out of this nightmare. Oh. Vince puts his palm to his forehead and lets out a sigh. Thank God. I can't even imagine what would have happened if we had an odd person out. I just don't want to be a thing. Speaking of an odd person out, it looks like you're the special snowflake tonight and not I. What do you mean? Oh, because I'm versatile. Oh, well, I'm glad you are. It's just striking me as odd. Why, just you, Adam? Your guess is as good as mine, Kang. Well, just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Just as I was trying to remember where I've heard that before, Bart barks at discovery at us. I found the door out of here! No way, we gotta check it out! Everyone followed Bart's voice and were soon huddled around the door. They could make out the keypad as bits of it glowed moderately in the darkness. On closer inspection, the door was securely locked and cold to the touch. The keypad itself was definitely brand new and electronic. Lucky starts to point his finger out like he's going to start processing random combinations into the damn thing. Hey, let's not do that yet, just in case. I say we think this out, or at least look at more clues first. Lucky shoots at everyone an apologetic and embarrassed look.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Lars, I'm sorry this happened to you. Let's talk. Bert, Kang, Pierce. When did I arrive? Well, when I got here, Lucky was the only one in the library. By the way, Bert, can I see your letter? Sure, knock yourself out. It said bottom on it, alright. Like mine, there was a number shown on it. Bart said +1. You've got a number on yours too, Bart. Kang? As for myself, I believe I was lucky number 7. Kang flashes us his letter. Also, Adam, my letter. The paper within says tops, but there is no additional numbers to it. Mysterious, isn't it? How about you, Pierce? I think you should just show us your card, since obviously you aren't even reading at the grade school level. Oh, very funny, dude, Pierce says sarcastically. Honestly, I don't really remember how many people were in that library when I got here. Well, you arrived after me, so that would make you the 8th man. Oh, okay. Pierce flips over his letter and says bottom, but also +1. Bart scratches his head furiously for a few seconds. Oh, what does any of that even mean? Let's talk to Steve and Vince. Hi guys. Adam, are you okay? Yeah man, I'm okay right now. I'm not sure how, but I'll be fine. If you need anything. Don't worry buddy, I know. Sorry to break up the touching reunion, but we've got a puzzle to solve. It's okay. Steve's right. Hey Steve, can you show me your card for a sec? Huh? Why? I already told you mine says top. Here, I'll show you mine. I flash my letter, which clearly says versatile, but it also shows +2 in smaller print. So what? That doesn't mean I gotta show you mine. It's none of your goddamn business. Hey. It's alright, Vince. I can handle this. Actually, it is. It's all of our business, Steve-o. Huh. You think you can intimidate me, Adam? Fine, I'll tell you what mine says, but I don't need to show it to you. It says top, that's all. You happy now? And when did you arrive here? I say irritably, I think it's obvious I'm losing my patience. When I walked through those godforsaken doors, Earl, Lucky and Bert were already there, so I'm guest number 4. He's so sleazy, he is sleazy. And we came in after you, so it would make us 5 and 6, right Vince? Indeed. I think I walked into the library before you, but I can't remember exactly. Vince then shows us his letter to make a point of it, looks directly at Steve while he's doing it. is just says top, short and sweet. Like Vince. Well, his vocab anyways. Let's talk to Lucky and Earl. As I walk towards them, I can tell by the look on Lucky's face that the talk with Earl did not go well.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, how are you guys holding up? Not bad for being trapped in a death game, I suppose.
I'm okay too.
I'm trying to figure out the possible codes for the keypad.
Right. We're thinking it had to do with the order which we all arrived in the Escape Mansion WeHo.
It's the only thing that makes any sense.
I was the first to get there.
And I was the third. Right, by the way, can you show me your letters?
Yeah, of course, if it helps.
Hey, why? What are you thinking, Adam? I'm not sure yet. I'm still piecing things together. Lucky and Earl's letters both says bottom and a +1. How is this all connected?
Don't worry, we'll try to help you figure this out if we can.
Let's search the room. I continue to search the room, but it's practically impossible with no lighting. Frustrated, I head back to the door with the keypad. That's where I notice something. Just above the keypad, the word vapes is etched into the door. Vapes? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. The answer has something to do with the order of each guest's arrival. Lucky was the first to arrive, his letter was a +1. Bart, okay, I'm going to take a screen grab of this. Because I think this will be useful and I want it in front of my eyes. Because I don't want to scroll back and forward. And it's not considered cheating to take a screenshot, okay? I don't want all of you ridiculous people telling me that I am not cheating. Okay. What is vapes? Oh. Okay. So, Lucky was the first one to arrive, so it's L. L. But it's +1. Okay, you know what? Let's try just the order. Then we'll try the order with the +1. So, Lucky. Lucky. That's L. Oh, do I need to type it here? 5. Then Bart, which is 2. Then Earl, which is E, so it's 3. Steve was the 4th. Steve, it's S, 7. Adam and Vince are either 5 or 6 alternatively. Adam's letter has a +2. So I think we got in first, if I'm not mistaken. So Adam is 2. Vince is 8. Wait, why did it not work? Why can't I type 8? Oh! Wait, it's a 5 character, it's limited to 5 characters. Holy shit. Oh, okay. So there's vapes listed on our... Okay, there's vapes listed on the door, which means that I need to type the order. It's an acronym for our names. So Vincent was the first, and he came in 6, and we came in 5. 6, and we came in 5. Then there's P, which is Pierce, so he's number 8. Then there's E, which is Earl, so it's number 3, he's 3rd. Then there's S, which is Steve, he is the 4th. Let's see if this will work. Incorrect password. Okay. So I think we need to add the numbers that we got. Oh no, solve. Let's try to solve again. Okay. So let's do it again. It's Adam and Vince. So we have a +1. Let's see. Wait. Oh, Adam has a +2. Okay. So let's start with Vincent. Vincent has no plus, so it's just 8. So it's just 8. Then we have Ash, which is Adam, which is plus 2. So it's we arrived. Oh wait. I'm sorry. So Vincent arrived number 6. We arrived number 7, number 5, but we have to add 2, so it's 7. Next arrived Pierce, which is number 8, but it has a plus 1, so it's actually 9. Then there's Earl, which is number 3rd, but it's actually a plus 1, so it's 4. Then there's Steve, which claims that he does not have a number, so he's number 4. Let's see. Oh, passcode accepted! Haha, guys, we are in the inn. And Bane says, let's just hope that the meth will meth. The meth did meth. I got it! The door sprang open. Everyone let out a sign of relief. Before us was a... Yes, thank you for that. Before us was a darkened hallway that led to a foyer, I assume. Vince put his arm around my shoulders and nodded silently. We stared at each other for a few seconds, with me wanting to say something, but the words just wouldn't come. Instead, I just nodded back. Slowly, one by one, we all entered the darkened hallway, unsure about the remainder of the night or our chance of survival. Sacre bleu! Hold on. Just a moment. A moment of silence. A moment of silence. Okay. Guys, I'm going to go on a quick 90-second break. Do not go anywhere. Arthur, I can't bounce you around as much as I wanted to. Be right back.
Who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Guys, how would you rank Mr. Door? Does the back door have a different sexual orientation? Just saying. Oh?
Is something wrong?
You are right. You do look a bit familiar.
I bet there were childhood friends or something.
Really? You think so too?
Can't remember. Never mind.
We didn't even get a chance to introduce ourselves.
Single?
Yeah, I'm single. Why do you ask? Is this guy interested in me?
Oh then, stop scaring the poor lad and come drink with
Griffin,
me.
don't be a blocker. Is anyone even there?
Who's there? Stop pressing the doorbell, I'm coming.
Look at those titties.
I'm a little nervous. I wonder if Jimmy remembers me.
Hey, if you keep ringing the doorbell, my grandma's gonna rise from her grave with all the noise.
Wow.
I am getting a special kind of tingle, which is exactly what we want of this game.
Huh?
Oh. Hi. Welcome to an extra exciting episode of Video Hamsters Productions. I am Omer, and this is Video Hamsters Productions. If you are asking yourself what the hell it is that we're doing here, well, I am a variety streamer, but lately I've mostly been focusing on streaming gay erotic visual novels, also referred to as bara. And today I am super excited because Mr. Rio just released the demo for the new NPC, for the new bara game called Those NPCs Love Stories. As you can see them here, whoop, 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 whoop. And we are super excited.
Why are you sitting here alone?
Ooh. And wait, this is also going on the Discord. Hello, Harry. Ooh. 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 Wait. You know what's coming now. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. That's it. How do I do this? Hold on. Hold on, I got this. Where is this? Oh, okay. Oh my. That's fair.
I am what I am. Then I'll leave it to you to find out.
Ha! No problem. I'll take off all your armor, one by one.
Oh? But I'm not wearing any underwear now.
Alright everybody, thank you so much for getting back, and those who took the opportunity to run, shame on you, okay? So, we are playing Let's Meet Adam, which is a gay erotic visual novel with a murder mystery taking place in a gay escape room in WeHo. This is us, Adam, an annoying influencer with 2.2 million followers, and he likes to say it, that was invited to this prestige escape room experience with 9 other participants, and one of us got murdered. This escape room is turning into a survival game, and now we need to escape. Alright, we made it. We just escaped our first, we solved our first puzzle. This foyer looks a lot like the first. Complete with TV screens, stains and all. Except there are 4 doors this time, all lined up side by side. I see 3. The room itself was tight but big enough that everybody was able to walk around comfortably. Each one of the men stood peering around, a sense of uncertainty heavily weighted down the atmosphere. I still can't believe what just happened. That man was a good man. I like to think things like that can't happen to good people like him. But now... Bart, I understand. Karma is real. Justice is real. Bad people will get what they deserve. I hear you. And we will figure this out. Vince. For a guy who doesn't say much, you do have a way with words. Why is that? Let us in on what's inside that noggin of yours. Well, I've known Vince for a short while, and I think we got pretty close pretty fast. But it's true, I've never really asked Vince about that myself. Although I've for sure wondered about it. He looks pretty embarrassed being put on the spot, but in an endearing way. I came from a big Latino family. Oh shit, I missed. It wasn't French, it's Latino. Everyone fighting for attention. I'm not changing his accent now, too late. Saying anything to be heard or noticed. I felt like I was always saying the wrong things. Sometimes I think people don't like what they hear coming out of my mouth. As the others started inspecting the doors, Vince cleared his throat before he speaks again. Do you think the killer will really set us free? Bart lets out a grunt, and I see some of the others turn around in response. You mean even if we solve all the puzzle and make it out in the end? Steve starts to fidget nervously while some of the others look to us for reassurance. I don't know. I guess I'd never really thought of that. Well, he won't be able to stop us after I've ripped his goddamn head off. I let out a sad chuckle. Honestly, if it was you, Bert, I don't doubt you could do it with your bare hands. Vince make a good point. What if we aren't meant to win this game? Like it's rigged? Exactly. I hate how we got no choice regardless. It's pretty bullshit if you ask me. Now calm down, guys. Like Bart says, we have no choice. We'll have to play along till we find things out. We just have to play the game better than Goatman can. Is that what we're calling that freak now? Seems fitting to me. Yeah. I want to throw something out there too. Since you guys brought up Goatman, I've seen movies and shit before. This Goatman, he's gotta be one of us. That would be true genius, except that when we all saw him, that would be true genius, except that when we all saw him, everyone here was accounted for. Well, I don't know, it's just, that's how those things usually do.
Well, Pierce might be onto something. Classically, we've all seen this happen before. In new scary movies like Hacksaw and in video games, the killer is always one of the people in the group. Earl lets out a defeated sign, not wanting to believe the stereotypical tropes might be in effect. Even in old black and white cinema, it's true. The culprit is always one of the guests. A few of the men instinctively take a step back away from each other.
the level of dread and mistrust rising incrementally. As usual, the only one who doesn't seem to take it seriously was Kang. Yeah, usually the psycho in the mask is one of the other teenagers faking being nice. Cause they wanna be in it at ground zero, watching the shit go down. Normally, I'd never agree with anything you say, Pills. And I don't think we should jump to conclusions, but you could have a point. But what you're saying is that the killer, the person responsible, is here? That the killer is one of us? God, I don't want to consider that right now. Yeah, I think we should focus on working together. Once again, everyone goes silent and they break off into a singular and a little groupings. The static from the TV screen so to sound louder and louder. It looks chaotic, sadly fitting the situation, while a red light blinks threateningly near the frame's lower left corner. As if on cue, Kang speaks up, his voice calm and valiantly. I've been pondering something since that previous room as well. The last I plan to ever speak of that place, as I'll never be able to forget such a mortifying scene. Why doesn't our graceful host speak to us? What do you mean? The guy actually had a lot to say. None of it good. Let me rephrase that. I meant, why doesn't he respond to our questions and taunting directly? He obviously has a lot to say, as Steve pointed out, and I'm certain he does so enjoying our plight. I'm not sure, but I think he has replied back. I'm positive that is not a true statement. Maybe he doesn't feel the need to leave us in the dark and all that. Yes, indeed. Not knowing is always worse than knowing, no matter how terrifying the answer might be. What are you guys talking about? Nothing of importance, Lucky. Well, nothing we can verify for certain anyway. Oh, I see. Hey, is anyone gonna bring up these doors or what? Lucky sets out a shaky sign. I was afraid someone would bring those up. Do we have to go right now? My nerves are shot. Can't we just rest for a while? Sorry, Lucky, but Steve over there is right. We can't afford to waste time. We could always leave you behind if you so choose. Kang, that ain't funny. Hey, Las Vegas Live. It's been a hot minute since you graced one of my streams. How have you been? How's life? Have you guys watched the Eurovision, by the way? I was bamboozled by how good some of the performances were. What do you think of the winning song? Hold on just a second. Oh, what did I do? I pressed something that I shouldn't have. I pressed something that I should not have. Okay. It's okay. Yes, I voted for Bulgaria. Banga banga, banga banga. Yes! I love them. I think it was hilarious. If I would have to rank who I think deserved the top 5, my favorite one was Australia. She was a diva. My second favorite was probably Finland. I thought Finland were amazing. Number 3 would be Bulgaria. Banga banga, banga banga. Because I think it's an amazing song, but not like... Number 4, I would put France. Because France was amazing. And number 5, well, I'm biased because I really like the Israeli song. Michel. No, how does it go? Michel, je m'appelle. Fuck, I forgot how it goes. But if not for Israel, I would go with number 5. I would choose Romania. Choke me, choke me. I loved her. It's also now number 1 in German chart. Banga banga. Benga Benga. Yeah, I can totally see it being number one. Oh, another honorable mention, Greece, because of the Wolf Daddy. God, there were so many hot guys in this year's Eurovision. There was the Finland guy, or as I like to call their performance, Fiddler on the Woof. There was the Fox guy. Oh, Greece, loved him. What was the name of the song? Frego. There was the boring guy. I forgot which Malta maybe. He was so boring but so hot. Cyprus was wannabe Shakira, right? What else was cute? I don't remember. Anyway, moving on back to our game. Just let me check something on here. Okay. Yes, dancing on the table. yes. Those hips don't lie. Shakira called. She wants her hips back. For truth. And what was the worst performance in your opinion? So yeah, the UK was bad. I don't know if end of the list bad, but like the whole German thing was bad. What else I didn't like? I think the Blumen group was also not great. There were a lot of others that were kind of like unmemorable, like the girl with the Elsa, Let It Go. The cold never bothered me anyway. There was like an ice song. Lithuania. And there was the really hot guy that was incredibly boring. And I thought Italy was really bad. I was shocked that they made it to the top 5. Because it was like a performance that you would see at a low-grade wedding, like a wedding singer kind of vibe. But I think maybe the boomer Eurovision audience kind of liked it because it reminded them of 90s Eurovision, so they voted for him. I don't know. But it definitely was weird that they made it top 5. Albania with the hot man, yes. The hot, boring man, yes. The hotter he is, the boringer he was. Alright, back to our game. Well, not in these circumstances right now. You guys really suck, like for real. Lucky pouts as he throws his hand into his pocket and looks down at the floor. Don't you worry there, kiddo. Steve slaps Lucky rather hard on his back. You won't be left behind. Maybe there'll be a couple. You'll be going with me. What? You're one of the only ones here I trust. You're a good kid, harmless. I mean, you work in tech, so you gotta be smart. Come on, you're with me this round. Alright, I guess that's okay with me. Steve swings his arm around Lucky's shoulders and drags him away. Lucky looks back at us for a sec, but then gets caught up in whatever Steve is saying. Well, it seems the selection process has already begun. Kang smiles while throwing his hands up in a frivolous manner. Personally, I would care less who I enter the next room with. Though I would prefer if it was either Bart or Pierce. Unfortunately, I can't be with you, Adam. Being versatile, you must take one for the team and only select one of those bottoms. Story of my life. Such is life. Before I can say anything, Kang walks away to rejoin the guys. Steve and Lucky are already examining the doors. Maybe they're trying to figure out which one to choose. Oh man, what the hell have we gotten ourselves into? As I start walking over towards them, Vince turns around and waves me over. That rare smile peeking underneath his stash. I wish I could just stick with Vince, but with the way things are, I literally have no choice. Unless I make myself into the biggest asshole that ever lived. Maybe in the end, that's just what I'll have to do. I gotta make it out of here. There's still so much I want in life. There's still so many followers that I need to appease. And the world hasn't seen all I can do just yet. Such an insufferable dude. Everyone seems to be deep in convo, but as I get close, everyone stops to face me. So... Yep, you probably guessed it. We're trying to figure out who goes with whom. A deaf silence falls on them for a minute. It seems no final decision have been made. Does it actually matter? Eller says dryly. Beats me, but probably not. So I'll just be taking this fella right here. Pierce's eyes lock right on me and he moves his muscular arms to grab me by the waist. But Vince immediately steps in. Adam can make his own choices. Whatever, dude. I don't see what the big deal is. No, it's fine. I don't mind choosing. So my options are... Well, Bart is looking at me, almost dead in the eye, subtly shaking his head side to side. Earl stares at me with hard, cold, emotionless eyes. So yeah, the usual. And Pierce was grinding earlier, like he's about to have his dinner. I'll head on in with... So guys, I'm going to go on a quick bathroom break, and meanwhile, I will let you decide who we want to go with. Be back in a jiffy. I'll even leave you here with the screen so you can choose. Touch me, touch me. You think that you heard this one before? My heart will go on. All right, guys, I'm going to save here. Let's do a save. This is our first meaningful choice. And who do we... Oh, I forgot my stealth word. Hold on just a second. Whom are we going to choose? So I'll tell you what. Externally, Bart, for sure, he's like really good daddy type. But his personality is meh. And honestly, I love Pierce's like himbo vibe and the fact that he's like flirting with us and apparently very in touch with his sexuality. So I think I'm gonna go with Pierce. Yes. And we can always test Bart later. And Earl is not even a question. Good choice, bro. Why settle for the rest when you can hang with the best? Hello, oh, Nadina, hello. It's nice to meet ya. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? Oh, girl, this old-ass game. Oh, you played it before? I only heard of it 2 weeks ago and I've been dying to play it because a gay murder mystery, that's right up my alley. You watched it. Where did you watch it? You know, I only saw online one live streamer that played it, and it was like years ago. Pierce smiles broadly and places his hand triumphantly on his sides. Bart, on the other hand, seems like he's relieved for some weird reason. You don't regret this, Adam. And don't worry, Vince. I'll take good care of him. Pierce says this with a glint in his eye. Adam picking Pierce seemed to set things in motion, since shortly after the remaining survivors start pairing up. Nodna says, YouTube but never found a full playthrough, just clips or unfinished videos. Oh, so you're in double the luck, cause I plan on streaming the whole damn thing. Well, maybe not today, but in general I will be streaming the whole damn thing. Kang gleefully takes an unmoved Bart by the arm, while Vince looks to Earl, who smiles slightly. Vince gestures in a gentlemanly way to the door closest to them both. That small interaction signifying they're teaming up. I know though, right? No, IKTR. Oh my god, I'm such a boomer. IKTR is I know though, right? Or no? I don't know. That small interaction signifying they're teaming up. Eventually, all four pairs stand in front of a door. I know that's right. Oh. I don't think it matters which door we choose, so let's just go on with it. I look to Vince, Earl, and him nod at me. Next, Lucky catches my eye and waves.
See you guys soon.
Yeah, see you soon, Lucky. We'll all see each other soon. Yes, good luck to us all. Adam takes a deep breath while Pierce scratches his chin, seemingly unaware of the possible danger that lurks ahead. Adam opens the door and cautiously enters the usual tight, pitch-black hallway. Pierce picks up the rear, subconsciously or possibly intentionally following very closely. So much so that Adam can smell his deodorant, mixed with his slightly musky scent and nervousness. Oh. Oh, that's us, by the way. We're Adam. Oh. My eyes took a second to adjust to the brightness of the room. Adam winces while the door behind them shuts then locks itself firmly. It hadn't even been that it was that bright, but it was such a contrast to the blackness we stumbled in from. So who are we romancing first? So I'm thinking Pierce. I love his himbo personality, because he's not completely stupid, he's not completely asshole. He's just like a cool gym bro with some sass, and I like it. And externally, he really reminds me of a porn star that I really like, and I forgot his name. Kinda miss the Charlila Monkier. What's the Charlila Moniker? Moniker? You mean a Canticle, the gameplay? Yeah, Canticle is amazing, but I'm waiting for a new chapter to be released. What can I do? The room itself was decorated awesomely. All white, really expensive looking contemporary and modern furniture everywhere. The pure white floor was so glossy that it reflected everything back like a mirror. Moniker, as in name. Oh, Charlila Moniker. Yes, Charlila is my... but I haven't used Charlila in a while. I switched to Gaggy. Gaggy has become my new name. Oh, we have a new time chatter. Hello everybody, Maurizio is there to play a game on More Delicious Handsome Only. Mama, welcome to the stream. Let us know if there's anything we can do to make your stay here better. Also guys, for those of you who just joined us, I added a fun new quirk where if you type... Oh, hold on just a second. Where if you type ! chatter in the chat, you will see who is the most active chatter in this stream. And perhaps someday I will do giveaways to the most promising ones. So right now we have Bane on number 1, Lava Las Vegas number 2, and LavaTube number 3. Let's see if you guys can break each other's record and climb to the top. The pure white floor was so glossy, reflected like a mirror. It reminded me of some of the lavish parties Vince and I would sometimes attend up in the Hollywood Hills. Despite that, there was something off about this room. I feel like I'm in a magazine. Check this place out. Pierce stride over and just about leaps, then collapsed like a heap into the leather sofa. He pets the seat next to him playfully, ushering Adam to sit close by. Look, I guess I appreciate you trying to keep things light, but we really need to figure out how to get the hell out of this room. Buzzkill. He jumps off the sofa and gets in my personal space, placing his hands on my elbows. Pierce is so close I can feel the warmth coming off his skin. That's hot. I gulp a bit, hoping he won't notice. He rubs my elbows, then the back of my forearms. It's just that when I'm with you, I feel like I can do just about everything. I never understood this game. It was so weird to me. Hey, a gay murder mystery party. I love it. Did you play Dead Dating, by the way? I feel like the concept is somewhat similar to Dead Dating. You're full of shit, I say, laughing nervously. Huh, yeah, it's me faking being sweet. Doesn't suit me, right? I'm a pretty direct guy. I don't feel like I need to bother everyone out for anything. He lets go of me suddenly. Think you can handle that, handsome? Maybe. Lots of hot guys and murder, basically Dead Dating. Yeah, maybe it was the inspiration for Dead Dating. Both men part ways for a second to look around the room and see if anything stands out. Pierce suddenly calls out from the other side of the room. Hey Adam, you know your friend, like the guy Vern or whatever? Vince. Oh yeah. Is he like autistic or anything? What? Cause he doesn't talk, and I don't trust dudes who don't talk. Oh, you heard Heidi. It's funny that you redeemed it, cause Heidi just climbed up behind me, and I was like, I wonder if you guys want to see her. So yeah, let's give Heidi a treat, and let's see if Heidi will play the treat game today. See, there's her treat. All right, let's play a game, Heidi. Let's see if you're good at mazes. In my arm, I have 3 treats. I will ruffle them. It's in the left arm. Heidi. Heidi. Let's see if she'll be able to choose correctly. Which arm is it, Heidi? Yes, this arm? Oh, she got it right. Good girl. Clever girl. Guys, she picked right. Last time she picked wrong. Do you want to do another round? Let's do another round. Let's do one more round. This time I'll shake my hands, and this time it will be on the right hand. Let's see. Let's see if she can pick it up. Heidi, which hand is it in? That's right! She got it right again! Good girl! Good girl! Good girl! Who's a good girl? You're a good girl. Guys, she's getting cleverer by the minute. Maybe now that she has finally turned 10. which is a sad age for a dog to get to. But she's getting smarter with age. I don't want my dog to die. Alright, never mind. Enough with the morbid thinking. I like this game to give the dog food. Yes, I like it too. That's why I came up with it. Because I'm just like that smart. Oh, hold on. Alright, back to the game. Because he doesn't talk, and I don't trust dudes who don't talk. I know he's Mexican, but he doesn't have an accent, so I'm pretty sure he was born here. So why won't he talk? Hey, whoa. I think you've got the wrong idea here, Pierce. Believe me, he's a really good guy, okay? I vouch for him completely. And for the record, he's not from Mexico, he's just Spanish. Oh yeah, gotta watch that nowadays. People are so damn sensitive over dumb shit. I love how unapologetically bigoted Pierce is. Yeah, Pierce is a trade for sure. Anyway, if you say he's a decent guy, then I buy it. Oh, now Heidi, she tasted blood and she wants more. I'm gonna give her some food, I'll be right back. What, girl, what? You want fruities? You want your fruities? Don't touch me. Stop me if you ever heard this one before. Don't touch me. This one before. Heidi, your food is ready. Your food is ready. Sorry, Heidi is so posh that she will only eat her food if I put some beef broth in it. So. Stop me if you think that you've heard this one before. Let's see. Pierce is a trade for sure, and Bane says she deserves all the pets. That she does, that's true. I don't know what I'll do the day that Heidi won't be here. I don't want to think about it, but you know, once a dog reaches the age of 10, you can't help but think about it, especially greyhounds that are not known to have a great life expectancy. Never mind, we're not thinking about it. Anyway, if you say he's a decent guy, then I buy it. For now. I smile, relieved I was able to convince him of Vince's coolness. You can throw away the receipt, cause he won't be returning it. we're such a dumb influencer. Delicious guys on gym, dress on game. Yes, delicious guys on gym at the dream. Ha. What? Oh yeah, gotcha. Alright, let's work on that puzzle now. Let's talk. If that freak show is watching us right now, I wonder where the cameras are. Yeah, I know what you mean. I look up and around the room, I was starting to feel unsettled. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure those guys are alright. Kang looked pretty happy when we got to tugging on that bear's arm and made him his partner. That guy's biceps are huge and so cut. When we get out of here, I'm gonna have to work out with him sometime. Well, I'm glad you're thinking on the positive side for once, Pierce. Huh. Oh, and for the record, I was pretty happy with the partner I got too. Pierce nudges me playfully and I can feel my face getting a little warm. Please tell me we can hook up with him in this room. Let's see what happens if we talk to him twice. Sorry, I'm not much help, Adam, but nothing jumps out of me. Let's search. North wall. Oh my god, there's so many rooms. Despite the room being beautifully decorated, it's still a little barren. The only thing that grabs my attention are the two frames hung up before me. Leaf Clover number 3. Should I take screen grabs of this? There's a couch. Might as well find a use for it. Wink wink. Exactly. Exactly. We have 9 hours to solve all the puzzles. We can do a quickie. Okay, flower with 2, clover. Okay, there's the number of leaves has something to do with it. So we had a clover with 4 leaves and the number 3, and we had this flower with 6 leaves and the number 2. West wall. There's a frame with dried flower in it. The flower is painted black. 1. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. Should I? I feel like I should write it somewhere because I'm going to forget. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? I had a pen here somewhere. Okay. I found, even better than a pen, I found a pencil. I'm very old school. Alright, remember. We have 8 matching to 1. We had 4 matching to 3. And we had, what was the number there? 6? I think it was, I need to look again. Okay. This is also where the next exit door is. Once again, it has a keypad, but DLCHD is crudely written above it in black paint. Okay. Let's search. Wait, I need to see this again. So we have 4 leaves with the number 3. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 leaves with the number 2. What else do we have? Let's search the east wall. 4-leaf is a good lucky flower, orchid flower, margarita on Italian language. Ooh. Wait, what did he say? I started searching around the sofa, cushions, and underneath the sofa itself, but there's nothing out of the ordinary. What did he say about the east wall? On the wall, there's a weird spot where it looks like a frame should have been hung. Oh no. A nail that was left tacked up proves it. Shit, someone took... Did Pierce sabotage us? Cowhide rug. I lift the rug thinking there might be something underneath. Zilch. Okay. I don't have enough clues yet. Can I click things? Wait, can I click on things? What did I miss? Did I miss something? DLCHD. Are these our names? Do we have someone with a D? Oh, thank you, Bane. Bane? Oh my god. Just for that, I should crown you the winner of tonight's chatter reward. Why can't I solve? I don't have a... But I can't click on anything. What do you mean? Ooh. Okay, let's continue searching. Okay. And nail it was left. Leather sofa. Oh! Wait, what? What did he say? Incorrect. What did he say about the sofa? Chair, leather sofa. Actually, the sofa has a miniature safe built into the back of it. Okay. Let's see. DLCHD. Wait, could it be the name of the flower? Do we have a character that starts with a D? No, we don't have a character with a D, right? Do we have a character with a C? No, I don't think so. Dandelion. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. So, dandelion, how many leaves do you... Okay, let's see. Dandelion. So, this is... So this is a clover, C. C. And this is... What flower is this? Guys, I'm terrible at flowers. And which flower is this? What does it say here? Do you recognize what it says in the letters here? Is this a lily? Maybe it's a lily. I think it might be a lily. West Hall. And this might... which fucking looking flower is this daisy. Maybe it's a daisy. So that's D. And the only thing we're missing is DLCH. What is age? What does age stands for? Lotus. No, age. Its age is... Well, someone definitely hid. There's a weird spot where it looks like cowhide. Sunflower. Oh, it's a sunflower. It's an S, but there's no S. What else can we do? Okay, let's try the letter sofa. What did you say you think it was? 81425. What are you basing it on? Because it's, let's see, it's DLCHD. So D is 1, L is 2, C is 3, H we don't know. Let's do a random number. Oh, I can only type 3 numbers. DLCHD, oh my god. Daisy, Lily, Clover, Age, missing Daisy. We can only type 3 digits, so that's even weirder. What? It's only 3 digits? No, 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 we're not cheating. Okay, let's think again. There are 3 images, including a 4th one that's missing. There's DLCHD. If there are only 3 characters, you can... Wait, there's also the west wall, right? So there is a keypad. There's 2 keypads. So the keypad to the safe isn't necessarily related to the keypad on the door. So let's go with what we know. Maybe we'll try it in an ascending order. Okay? So let's do it based on an ascending order. So we have 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Incorrect. But maybe we can go with the number of leaves on each flower. So it's not 1, 2, 3. It's 8, 4. 8, 6, 4. Oh, guys, I was fucking right. I was fucking right. I was fucking right. Yes. Inside the mini safe is a scrap of paper.
I'm learning.
I'm not learning, I'm smarting. Hibiscus lily. Oh, that was what we were missing, a hibiscus. Clover, daisy, hibiscus, lily. And another frame. Woohoo! Okay, I'm return on teared more. Kiss on your mouth, sweetie. Kiss on your mouth too. Okay, so now we have 5. 5 leads to 4. Age is 5, which leads to 4. Okay. And let's go to the east wall. And wait, let's go to the west wall. Okay. We can do the keypad now. Solve. Okay. White room. Scrap of paper, clover, daisy, hibiscus, lily, OLCHD is written above the keypad. Okay, so let's solve. O is DLCT. So Daisy is... Now I'm curious if we need the number of leaves or the order of the frame. Let's start with the order of the frame. So it's D1, 2, and then C, which is 3. No, it's probably the order of the frame. 4, and D again, it's 1. So that's probably not it, but we'll try. Okay, so it's probably their translations. So the translation is D8, then L6, then C4, then age 5, then D8. Haha! I got it! Woohoo! Yeah! In your face! Pierce is walking around the room with both his arms in the air, giving the middle finger, probably directed to our host. I hope he's paying attention to this. I'm pretty sure he is. Next time, you and me should do something to really make him pay attention. Pierce grabs me and pulls me close to him in a tight hug. Ooh. Good job, Adam. I know it wasn't much help, but at least you figured it out for us both, yeah? My head is pressed up against his shoulders and I can hear him thanking me, his breath on my back, on my neck. My hands are on his bare arms. They're so warm, so hot even. God, this guy feels good. I start to feel my heat rising and something hard pokes me in the thigh. Surprised, I pull away from Pierce. Not wanting to embarrass him, I pretend like I didn't notice. We make a good team. I smile broadly. Let's get out of here. Pierce laughs and pats my ass playfully. With a sense of accomplishment, we both walk confidently through the door. Guy, this was hot. This was a hot scene. When we entered the foyer, we were the second pair to arrive. I didn't think it would be such a big deal, but I was relieved to see the others had made it. Well, those who had arrived so far anyway. We talked for a bit, stood around, some sitting on the hard floor. I decided it was best to chill for a minute while we had the chance. Oh, hold on. I think this music might be problematic. Okay. Unfortunately, relaxing wasn't a luxury we could afford. Minutes seemed to tick away, but with loaded gravity of hours. Earlier, they had all been excited, speaking with relief and congratulation as each pair showed up shortly after the other. Lucky and Steve, however, had not yet surfaced after what felt like considerable amount of time by comparison to the rest. The unease replaced whatever feeling of exuberance this group once had. The clamoring had now succumbed to a restless silence. Oh no. No. How long do you think it's been? Long enough, I'm afraid. It felt like at least half an hour since we all regrouped here. I think we might need to have a conversation. Wait, hold on. What exactly are you referring to here, Kang? A long, intentional, pregnant pause soon followed. Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. No, I'm not an idiot. I just want to be clear about what we're suggesting. Are you saying we should leave them? That we should leave Steve and Lucky? It's not like they won't be able to continue on without us. Steve is a top, Lucky is a bottom. Why should we imperil ourselves when most likely they're fine? I'm certain, granted that the roles were reversed, they would have been also continued on without us. How dare you? That is not cool. You don't get to assume how either of them might feel, especially since you're obviously twisting things so you can get your way. Say Houdini is a proper jerk. Houdini! I was thinking more like Prince, but yeah, Houdini also works. Gay Houdini. Oh, haha, is it that obvious too? My, looks like I need to work on my powers of persuasion a bit more. Fuck you. Venom is almost dripping from Earl's words. Wasn't it Earl a second ago that said, fuck you, I'm going to do it solo, I will do everything I need to survive? Suddenly he cares about other people? Something's weird. Just saying. I'm not saying that he's the murderer, but I'm saying that if he was the murderer, super sus, don't you think? Okay, next. Hey, stop! I'm not the one yelling. Kang says this while leaning up against the wall. It almost appears like he's enjoying this confrontation. And you, Earl, above all other people, I don't think you'd be the sentimental type. I'm not. Well, I'm simply speaking the cold, hard truth. What if they never show up? Or indeed, what if they had already gone through one of these doors before us? Look, I know what you're saying, Kang, and I don't like having to wait around here any more than you do. But I think we gotta stay and wait for them. It's the right thing to do. The honorable thing to do. This is just a game, but if you really want to get into it, what's honor in the face of survival? Is honor a shield? Is it a life jacket? Can it save your life, Bart? Ask yourself that. What's the red's head name again? Bart. Bart. It's not a short for Bartholomew. It's a short for Burton. It hasn't really even been that long. Earl, you have a watch, don't ya? How long has it been? Oh my god, Earl, it totally slipped my mind, but yeah, it's true. You're the one here who has a watch, I'm assuming. Everyone else has their phones, and with these were all taken away at reception. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I totally forgot. I've been so damn worked up lately, it hadn't occurred to me. Let's see. So if we were promised 9 hours, we should have 7 hours left. Plenty of time. I'm sure those jokers will be stumbling into the foyer any minute now. I say we wait. I don't believe those words will comfort you when you're struggling down to the last few minutes to solve a puzzle. Nonna says, not gonna lie, I can't take anyone named Bert seriously because of Bert Simpson. Exactly, Bart Simpson. I know. Don't have a cow, dude. We should stay. Autumn, what do you think? Oh my god, it's up to us. Guys, I'm leaving you to make the decision. What do we do? Are we waiting or... What do you think? Are we waiting or are we leaving? I'll leave the decision to you. First one to type it in the chat is what we do. And while you're at it, while you're waiting, I will operate some light machinery. I will give 20 seconds for a response, and if not, I will make the response myself. Hold on. We are awake counting 10, 9, 8. What did someone say? No one gets left behind. Look at you, Nodna. You're so noble. I would have dumped their ass. Alright, let's be nice. My rules are with gameplays where you need to make choices. First round, we always play Mr. Good Guy. And if we have the energy to do another round, we are turning nasty. Alright. So no one gets left behind. I agree with Bert and Earl. I think we should all wait for each other no matter what. I straighten myself out further before I make my next point. But it isn't right for any of us to make decisions for the whole, if some of you don't agree. Personally, for me, I'm gonna wait for them, but I can't stop those of you who want to go on ahead. Kang and Pierce's eyes notably change and shift. Ooh, Pierce is gonna dump our ass. Second round, be the bitch that you were always meant to be. Exactly. Exactement. Oh, hold on just a second. Oh my god. Hold on just a second. I'm just doing something with Claude while we're waiting, related to the stream. So I'm kind of pissed off right now that there's some issues with the stream. Hold on. Hold on. It's whisking away. Okay, where were we? Sorry. And third one, when Video Hamster is just lusting after all the gays. Compared to the first run, and first and second, exactly. I think that there is an orgy option in this game, I hope, but don't take my word for it. There better be counting on it. Yes, so far we've got very little in terms of erotica. We've had one blowjob scene, and that's basically it. I mean, don't get me wrong, the characters are super hot, and the testosterone is running high, but I need some sex soon. Kang and Pierce's eyes notably change and shift. Before anything else, I have something to say. While Steve isn't here. What is it, Vince? Adam, it's about his letter. What are you guys talking about? I looked at Vince. I wasn't sure if this was the best time to bring that up. But I suppose we couldn't agree. We couldn't go back on it now that it has been brought up. Well, Vince stared at me with a blank expression. God is expecting me to explain even though he brought it up. I signed heavily, not knowing what else to do in the moment. Everyone was staring at me and I knew I should say something soon before people start to panic. Alright, well, when we were all in the drawing room, we all showed our letters, right? Well, it might not be a huge deal, but Steve refused to show his to Vince and I. That's weird. Then again, he's a weird sort of dude. He kinda looks like a pedophile if you ask me. That's not the point. Huh? So what is it then? I don't get it. I mean, I just think his behavior has been shifty, but otherwise I don't see anything too wrong with it. Oh, if he lied about his card and he's actually, he said he was a top, right? And he's actually a top and he's actually a bottom, then he killed Lucky. When he and Lucky went there, they died. I just wish the dude was more honest and open about it. Nah. Vince's sudden yell made us all jump. I've never heard him sound so commanding before. Don't you see? What if he's versatile? Like he lied what about the god in the letter? It's a huge advantage. Why else would he hide it? That fucking old asshole creep. The other man stood silent and motionless like irate statues. Only their gazes moved, each looking at each other with a hint of something akin to aggression. I don't like it. Look, it might not mean anything. May, one of the doors behind us start to fidget open. I look to the rest of the group and put my finger up to my mouth to shush them all. I didn't want anyone to bring the Steve thing up right now. We don't need this drama. Lucky and Steve literally come stumbling in, mostly because Lucky was so anxious to bust into the room. He had the biggest smile on his face that I could imagine, and surprisingly, given that I just met him. I was really happy to see him. Really happy and relieved to see that they were both okay.
Hey, we made it, everyone. Sorry we took so long. We had some problems solving the puzzle in our room.
Lucky gives an embarrassed grin like a kid caught with his hand in a cookie jar.
I didn't expect it to be so hard either. But it's okay now and we're finally here, so you can wipe those tears from your eyes.
Oh, hey Video Hamster, hey Blaze Corpse. Been a while since you've been to one of the streams. How are you, stud? How's your Saturday night going? We are playing Let's Meet Steve, a gay murder mystery in an escape room.
And break out the wine. Why do you guys look so serious?
We were just worried, that's all. We all got here about the same time and you guys weren't lagging.
I think it was my fault.
He raises his hand.
I may have kept coming up with complicated solutions to the puzzle.
That's an understatement, Lucky. If we had just kept it simple, we would have gotten the answers a lot quicker.
But I just kept thinking that there's no way the answer would have been that easy. There had to be more to them.
Is this the creator of the game making fun of his own simple puzzles? Oh, you have points. Your point balance is 480. What are you gonna make me do with all your points? I dare you. I double dare you. By the way, Blaze Corpse, I've added another feature. If you'll type !chatters, you can see who are currently the leading in the chat, combined with YouTube and Twitch. Let me just make sure that it's combined. Oh, hold on. Actually, just a second. Just a second while it's running. What do you say, guys? Who do you think the murder is right now? Who's the most suspicious one? I would have to say, who do I think is the most suspicious? Who's the most sus? I don't know. I would say the most sus is probably Prince, gay Houdini as you call him. But we'll see. Hold on, just checking to see that my cloud code is running smoothly, because I had to turn streamer bot because of that. So hold on, and while we're waiting, let me entertain you with some Heidi time. Heidi. Oh, never mind. There's not gonna be a Heidi time. There's not gonna be a house, you dumb slut. Let's see if you recognize where this reference is from. Hold on. Oh my god. One day I have a dream where I can just ask Claude to do something and he's gonna do it without asking me every 10 seconds if I when I prove this, and I when I prove this, and I when I prove that, and I when I prove that. Whatever. Let's see, hold on. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Okay, hold on. Hold on just a second. Just a quick second. Just a second, and we are gonna be right back to the game, I promise. Meanwhile, if there is any point that you want to redeem, any ways you want to troll me, anything you want me to do erotica, I will do everything. I swear. Let's see. I just need to tell Claude to continue. Okay. We can reopen streamer bot. And voila. Voila. Let's see what happens if we type chatter now. Beautiful. Nice, you guys are making good progress. I love it. And let's go back to our game. Oh, who's this? Who just said hi? Aphrodite Travel. How are you, sexy? How's life? Okay, back to our game. We are playing Let's Meet Adam, a gay erotic visual novel where we play an Instagram influencer from WeHo that gets invited to a very exclusive escape room. And when he gets there, he and other 9 contestants find themselves in the middle of a murder, a little murder saw type games. So let's see how they can survive.
But I now know how they work. Next time I'll do better. Is it bad when that statement makes me more worried? I know, for some I'm named Lucky. I'm just not very lucky at all, am I?
I burst out laughing. So did Steve and Lucky. Soon most of the guys were at least chuckling. I may have even caught Bart holding back a laugh or two. It was a pretty rare moment, but it was also nice to see us all laughing for a change. I knew this moment wouldn't last, but it was a good distraction even for a little while. Soon after, I heard Kang pipe up. So, Steve, Tell us about these puzzles that bamboozled that like of you two geniuses. I'd be delighted, Kang. Steven says rather slyly. Did yours also involve statuses? Status. As Steve walks over to play storyteller to a captive audience, Lucky motions for Adam to speak in private. They end up moving away from the group, although not too far off that it'll be noticeably or suspicious.
How are you, Adam? I'm glad to see you're all right.
Me too. I was worried. I was seriously worried though.
That's nice of you, but I'm pretty sure you're just saying that. By the way, did your puzzle involve white statues too?
No, we had to deal with frames that had dried flowers in them. It was a bit creeped out in there.
I know what you mean. Anyway, sorry. I'm sure you wanted to hear Steve's story, but I wanted to talk to you for a sec.
Sure, Lucky, what's up?
Well...
Lucky hesitates and proceeds to fidget with his piercing on his ear.
I don't know if you'll believe me, and I wasn't sure who else to talk to. I don't want to be Steve's partner anymore, or again. It's not like anything happened, and I can't really explain why, but I don't feel safe when I'm alone with him.
You serious? I give Lucky a reassuring but concerned look. Did he say or do anything to hurt you?
No, nothing like that. I get a bad feeling when I'm around him, the way he looks at me. Do you believe me, Adam?
Of course.
Thank goodness. I was afraid to bring it up. I thought you might call me crazy.
Don't worry about it. I got you covered. Just then, I see Earl slowly edging his way over to us. His eyes were questioning with just a hint of concern. What are you guys talking about?
Well...
It's okay, Lucky. Do you mind if I tell him?
No, I trust Earl too.
Lucky doesn't want to be partnered with Steve anymore. What? Why not? I did my part, so I shoot Lucky a look with my eyebrow raised, encouraging him to go on.
Well, Earl, I don't feel safe with him. I explained to Adam it's not like he did or said anything bad to me, but I definitely don't feel comfortable with him. He makes me anxious and nervous. That's all.
I don't know if I fully trust him either now. Earl looks at me, implying what he said is based on this and the info Vince gave out about Steve hiding the letter. Ooh. Steve is looking more and more suspicious. Aphrodite Travel, how are you? I've been good actually. Work has been super busy but super productive. I'm getting a lot of respect in my new job, so I'm enjoying life. Very different from my previous role. And other than that, life's pretty good. Zach is back from India. Heidi celebrated her 10th birthday. And everybody's chilling. Yeah. I'll go with him into the next room.
No, you can't. I'd feel bad.
You just said you didn't want to go into the next room with him, right? And this solves that. Besides, and no offense, Lucky, but he isn't going to be able to pull a first one on me. I can take him. I'm going to watch him like a hawk.
Or a shark.
I say this unsure if it'll go over well, but wanting to lighten the mood. Or a shark, yes.
You do that for me? But why? I can't forget what you said in there just after Lars.
Lars. Well, let's just say I've been thinking a lot recently. Maybe I don't have to be a part of the group, but I can still do the right thing when time calls for it. So I'm not doing it necessarily because of how I feel about you. And in that way, no one can say I'm going back on my word. Lucky and I smile at each other. Ah, God, what have I gotten myself into?
Thank you, Earl.
Sure thing. Earl, what's wrong with your face? I was smiling, Adam. Ew, gross. It doesn't suit you.
Thank you both for understanding and helping me out.
Why do I have a feeling it might be Lucky? I feel like it might be Lucky. He's steering shit.
And if we manage to get out of here alive, I hope we'll all stay friends and hang out together.
When we get out of here alive. And sure, hanging out sounds like it'd actually be kinda cool. Same here. To be honest, I'm not totally sure about that. Since, well, Lucky isn't exactly going to fit with me and my group of friends. But he's a nice guy, so I figured a white lie wouldn't hurt. Hey, you can go into the next room with me, okay, Lucky?
Are you sure, Adam? That'll be awesome. Actually, I'd be okay with anyone else, as long as I don't have to go in with...
You missed a fantastic story. Quite the comedy of errors, if I may be so bold to say. Anyhow, seeing as how we've wasted enough time, I went ahead and picked Bart as my companion for the next room. I figured since Adam, you got first pick last time, you wouldn't object. Yeah, that's fine, I don't care. Perfect. Well, we're all going to start pairing off again, so you better hurry. Well, that settles it then. I'm going to butter up to Steve and make up some lame excuse why we should be partnered this time. You guys be safe, okay? Lucky grins gently at me with a huge look of relief on his face. I hold up my hand to give him a high five, but he looks unsure of what it means at first.
Oh yeah.
We finally awkwardly high five. Okay, so Kang roped in Bart, Earl with Steve, and I know Vince will just take whoever I don't pick. Hey Adam, wanna head in with your main man Pierce? I promise it'll be worth your time. Fuck guys. Fuck. Okay, pairing up with Lucky is the right thing to do, but pairing up with Pierce might give us some erotic sin. So I'm gonna let you decide. What do you think? Who do you think we should pair up with? I tend to be... Shit. Are we gonna be a shallow WeHo girl or are we gonna be good guy? I'm gonna go on a quick 90-second break and you guys help me decide meanwhile. First one to tell me who we wanna go with is first one to go. All right. Aphrodite, we're choosing Pierce. Sure, let's go with the guy that we have flirt with. So let me just save. And we can continue from here. Lucky is not gonna love it after we already promised him. Actually, Lucky, you did say you won't mind being Vince's partner, right? Maybe next time? Oh, shit, I forgot. I have my daily test. Oh no, my village. Alright, I'm gonna quickly do the village. You guys can watch me do my village thingies, where I go and I fight 10 bosses before the game ends, before the game resets, so I can rank up high. This is my village fighting. Let's see if I won this round. Looks like I'm winning. I'm winning! Am I winning? I won! Whee! Only 10 more to go. Only 9 more to go. I swear it'll go fast. You won't even notice. And we're good. Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy my new startup, or you can check where you're placed in the chat. Look at who we have here. Okay. One more battle. And meanwhile, what can I tell you to keep you busy? So I've actually been playing with Claude a lot. I've been vibe coding like there's no tomorrow. And I was thinking of like tons of clever ideas. So one of the ideas that I have for the streams is to have like, I'm gonna start implementing Wheel of Fortune in the stream. So you will be able to redeem, there's going to be two types of Wheel of Fortune. One of them is for workouts, where you redeem that you want me to do some sort of a workout. And then the Wheel of Fortune will choose randomly one of the different exercises that we have. Chest pumps, squats, push-ups, curls, whatever, you name it. And the second one will be story time, where I will have a list of random stories, and when you redeem it, I will have to share an embarrassing story with you. An embarrassing, funny, emotional, tragic, it'll be very random. Oh shit. I dropped my balls. That was delicious. So I will start vibe coding it after today's stream. Let's see, I'm almost done. Almost done. God, these guys are kicking my ass. What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, because I was kicked back a level. Fuck. Because I have been reduced to ash. Because today someone attacked my village while I had my shields off and took half of my power ranking with him. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Moving on with the game. Okay, so if Lucky is the murderer, let's see. If Lucky is the murderer, we might have just pissed him off, and we might be paying for it. Lucky, maybe next time.
That's true, I don't mind. I'll ask Vince if he's okay with it.
You and I make a great team, like one of those power couples. When we get in there, I got something for you. As we move to the doors, it seems the rest of the group has organized themselves without us. Like in a sick game show, contestants Steve and Earl stood in front of a mysterious door number 1. Although no one winning a card in this nightmarish game. Steve didn't seem to mind or be suspicious about the sudden change in partners. Maybe he figured we will be switching every round. Anyway, the only door left was door number 2, which Pierce and I step in front of. Beside us to the right, in front of us, lucky door number 3, stood Bart and Kang. Bart stood there, rigid with his arms folded as usual, his large frame dwarfing Kang's. They made a very well-dressed couple, it seems. I grinned ironically at the thought. And finally, Vince and Lucky at door number 4. As Adam was the first to open the door, a serious and focused hush came over the entire assembly. With less parting words than the last time, Adam and Pierce stepped cautiously into the hallway towards their next puzzle room. Interesting. What in the world? They entered an impossibly large, seemingly cavern of a room. Adam and Pierce stood unmoving, jaws agape by the sight before them. There was a distinct alien feeling about this place. How is it technically possible? Unless this game is a fantasy, how is it possible that this room is so big when they stood door to door? Particles of dust glimmer and catch light as they waft about, being carried by a cool breeze of unknown origin. It was hard to explain, but this room felt alive. Hey, one thing before we get started. You worried that the guy with the creepy voice wasn't come back to poke fun at us yet? 'Cause I sure as hell am. You know what? It bothered me too. I don't dig the idea that the freak is sitting around in his desk mask with a microphone watching everything we do. Besides, I know if we did hear from him, it would definitely be something bad. But for real, we need to focus on the puzzle at hand. Dude, this place is like a nightclub. Pierce raises his arms and starts garroting a bit. I always thought they make a fucking tight go-go dancer. Look, Pierce, I appreciate you trying to keep things light, but maybe we should focus on the puzzle. Oh, come on, man. We'll be able to power through this. Why can't you relax a bit? I noticed I make you nervous. Pierce winks and partifully pokes at my stomach. Pierce has been getting handsy with me lately. Not that I mind, I guess, because he's a hot hunk. The thing is, this is definitely not the right time or place. Dude, Pierce, come on, stop. I was serious when I said I was gonna make this worth your time. Pierce gets really close and places his hands around my hips. I get flustered and look up at him to see if he's serious and that this is really happening. Our eyes meet and I can see the hunger in his. Pierce pulls my hip to his so I can feel our crotches against each other. We both start grinding our together. Fuck, it feels good though. Obviously push it further. Oh no, this is the time where the censor bar comes up until I know if we can. I know we shouldn't do this. We can't do this. Hold on, let me just decrease it a tiny bit. What's wrong with letting off a little steam, Adam? Pierce says this with his breath in my ear. He starts to suck on my lobes. Come on, let's give Get Gottman something to really watch. Pierce pushes me against the wall and his arms start furiously peeling off my clothes. Soon I'm doing the same thing to him. The whole while we make out, our tongues sliding into each other's warm mouth longingly. Lie down, stud. Fuck yeah. I get on my back as Pierce gets on top of me. He plunges his erect cock into my mouth. Oh, there's no animation. He plunges his into my mouth. It's so hard. I can feel it pulsating in my mouth. I moan in pleasure as he me off at the same time. We have this amazing rhythm of pleasure. It takes all of my concentration not to blow a hot one in his mouth. Fuck. I push Pierce off me, but keep him held down forcefully as I slide out from under him and we move his muscular ass in front of me. Oh yeah. Fuck Adam, yeah. I spit on his and tease it with the head of my God, I can't wait. Oh, it's happening. Oh. Fuck. So Pierce really is a bottom. So wait, let me show you what I can. And I'll take a screen grab so that we can share it later. But guys, this is fucking hot. The animation is fucking hot here. Adam enters Pierce slowly, his saliva helping him glide into him bit by bit. By the way, guys, now's the time to mention that all the non-censored pictures can be found on the Discord channel. And if you made it all the way here, you might as well follow this channel, give us a thumbs up, and do consider becoming a member of the Patreon where you can see the non-censored gameplays without that pesky censor bar. Okay, continuing. Pierce moans in pleasure as he pulls apart his cheeks even further. I want to feel you, every inch of you. You're so fucking hot. You are too, man. Shit, man, I'm gonna you so hard. You can the con of me, please. Adam's motions get faster, the neon lights accentuating the muscle in Pierce's broad back. The sight of that turns on Adam even more. Adam starts really pounding away at Pierce's. Wait, let me, so you can see the description. Okay. Holy, if you keep like this, I'm gonna... Adam yells as he in Pierce's Sensing this, Pierce strokes himself off furiously until he too is everywhere. Pierce splatters in every direction as his hand strokes so quickly it looks like a blur. Hastily, we both threw our clothes back on. Damn. Guys, that was one hell of a sex scene. And this game, I was skeptical, but it definitely delivered. You guys on Patreon, if you're watching it, I'm super curious to know what you thought. Leave in the comment what you thought of that scene. And those of you who watch it not on Patreon, next time, pay the fee. Just kidding. I love all of you. Alright, moving on. Pierce shoots me a coy smile. Fuck, look what you made me do. Huh, just trying to motivate you. Look bro, you and I are getting out of here, no matter what. But if we don't at least had some fun before... but if we don't, at least we had some fun beforehand, right? You're sick. You love it. Come here. Pierce pulls me close and gives me a kiss on the mouth. Next time, I'm gonna be the one to fuck you. With a mischievous smile, he finally backs off and starts to wander off into the darkness. Pierce? I guess he started to take this seriously and he's looking to solve the puzzle? Let's talk to him. Yo Adam, check this out. I found the exit. One thing though, the keypad has these crazy colors and shapes above it. Ooh, okay. What do these colors even mean? Okay, let's search. Using the lights as guide, I find myself at one of the corners. There is a small message made with light there here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I need to write this. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Don't expect me to remember. Where's my notepad? There's my notepad. Oh my god, don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Ah! Thank heavens. Okay. New page. And I have my faithful pencil here. So we have 1 CMYK equal plus 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 equals 2 and this and key is 4. Key is 4. Okay. I don't know what it means, but we'll find out. Okay, let's search the northeast corner. So 2 RGB, red, green, blue. Oh, CMYK. Right, I remember. Okay, so RGB is plus equals Okay, there's no key here. Let's search the southwest corner. I'm surprised to find nothing out of the ordinary there. I'm sure we'll find something. Okay, sweet, I found a clue. 2, 5, 6. Okay, 2, 5, 6. And 2 is red, 5 is cyan, and 6 is purple. RCP. No, it's not cyan. Shit. Which color is 6? I forgot what... I used to remember what CMYK was back from my computer vision days. I forgot. Okay, and floor. In the section floor near one of the walls with lights, I find a message made of neon lights. Oh, okay. So we have 9. 9 is yellow. 9 is also green. And 4 is blue. Okay. Let's search the triangle. I walk forward and get mesmerized by that curious triangle. For some reason, it makes me want to put my guard up. Just underneath it, against the wall, there's a safe with a keypad on it. Written above the keypad itself is K. K. Blank blank K. Okay. Okay. So wait, we have CMYK. Let's talk to him for a second. What do these colors even mean? Shit. I don't even know how to... Do I need to click them? Stop, I need to find more clues. Okay, let's continue finding clues. There's a small message with light. Okay, key. K is 4. Okay. So if K is 4, K is 4. Oh, K is 4 or key is 4? Okay, let's see. So CMYK. So we know that C is cyan. Yes. C is cyan. Oh my god. Okay, again. So cyan is 5. What does M stands for? Okay, I need to read about CMYK. CMYK. I forgot which color it stands for. Okay. C is cyan, like purple. M is pink, so this is 6. And K is black. K is 4 and black is 4. K is black. Okay, so K is 4. Okay. So we can sort of solve it now. So CMYK is 5 plus 9. M, what is M? CMY. M is 6. And K is 4. So we have 5 plus 9, we have 10, we have 19, we have 24. 24. Okay. So we know that it's 24, so what? 24 and RGB is 2 plus G, it's 9, plus B, it's 4. So it's 6, it's 15. Okay, and this joins to 6 and 6. Okay, let's see if 6, 6, 4. Oh, guys, I am la smart. Good for me. Huh? I can't believe I got it. There's nothing inside the mini safe except for a business card. Print the rainbow. Okay, I'm gonna take a screen grab of this. 28 3 4 5 Z A B C. Print the rainbow. Shit. LGBT. Do we have We don't have L. Rainbow. Print shop. Print the rainbow. Fuck, do we remember the colors of the rainbow? Okay, I guess we do. Okay. Oh, so that's the rainbow. We have red. Okay, let's take this. Sorry, I'm just going to grab a quick snapshot of this because I think I know how to solve this. Okay. So, red is 2. And then we have yellow is Y. Wait, but I'm not sure. Before yellow, we have what's the difference between these two? Is this white? What color is this? What color is the center one? Fuck, I have no idea. Okay, wait. I'm so freaking confused right now. Wait, how many digits can I fit here? 7 digits. Yeah, makes sense because there's 7 colors. Okay, so red is 2. Yellow is 9. White is a combination of all RGBs. So it's like so red is oh wait, that's not yellow, that's orange. So orange is a combination of, why am I blanking? Red and yellow. So orange is a combination of red and yellow. So a combination of red and yellow. 2 plus 9, 11, so it's 2. Okay, 2, 2. Then we have white, which is a combination of RGB, which is a combination that's and RGB together, red, green. Okay. RGB is 2, 9, and 4. 294. 294 together is 11, 15. So it's 6. Then we have cyan, which is, wait, cyan is this color? No, that's just green. Green is a combination. Oh, we have green. Green is 9. 9. Then cyan, we already agreed that it's 5. Then we had blue, which is, why is it showing 2? Blue, okay, it's allegedly supposed to be combination of two colors. So blue, oh, so is red. So red is not correct. Okay, red is made of two colors, which are yellow and M. Yellow and M are Y. Wait, CMYK. CMYK. So C is 5, M is 6, Y is 9, and K is 4. So the combination of C and M is 11, which is 2. Oh, funnily enough, that's also, wait, so let's see if it works with green too. No way that it works with green. Let's see, so green on his own is 9. And if I combine C is cyan and yellow. So if I combine cyan and yellow, magenta, if I combine C and Y, all right, C and Y, C and Y together, it's 14, which is 5. Oh, isn't that convenient? Okay. So wait, blue is cyan and M. Wait, did I miss something? I have 2. I have 2, 6, 9, 5. So blue is composed of 2 colors. So blue is a combination of M and C. M and C are 11. It's also 2. M and C are 11. M and C are 11. Yes, 2. Wait, was I right about the previous one? About orange? Orange is I'm not sure that I'm correct about orange. Damn it, what's happening here? Okay, let's try the last one. Purple. Purple is combined of 2 colors, which are red and blue. Red and blue are 6. So this allegedly should be. So it's 2, 2, 6, 9, 5, 2, 6. Damn it. I did something wrong. Okay, again. What is this? 3A? I don't get the reference in the card. Print the rainbow. C is 5. Okay. B is 4. Okay. A is, what is A? What is A? What is Z? 28. God damn it, I don't know how to solve this puzzle. What is Z? Z color. I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck? How am I supposed to solve this? Okay, again, let's try to calmly solve this again. I'm not calm. I am the opposite of calm. All right. Will the opposite of calm please stand up? Will the opposite of calm please stand up? Guys, help me. Throw me a bone. Are you able to solve this riddle? Because the card is throwing me off. Okay, again, let's do this number again. We have red. I'm gonna delete this. We have red that has 2. Then we have, I think it's orange. Is it orange or is it yellow? I think it's orange. And this has 2 as well. And then there's what I think is white, but could also be yellow. That sucks. Then there's green. That's 1. Then there's cyan. Are you okay? Heidi's barking in her sleep. It's a CMYK. This game is not for the colorblind. Okay, so we have I'm not sure the colors are, that's the thing. G, then we have blue. Oh, we have a green. Then we have after green we have, which color is this? Let's say that this is C. Let's say that this is cyan. And it has 1. Then we have blue that has 2. Then we have purple. I think it's purple. That has 2. Okay. So we know that red is composed from yellow and magenta. Yellow and magenta. And yellow and magenta is 6. Magenta 6 and no, it's not yellow and magenta. Oh, it is yellow and magenta. Okay, so red is yellow and magenta, which is print a rainbow. Wait, let's look at the rainbow colors. Maybe the rainbow colors will be a hint. Oh, good, thank God. Okay, so it is the rainbow colors. So the rainbow colors is red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and pink. But I think there's no pink. I think purple. Pink is the old one. There's no pink anymore. Okay. Orange color combined. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we have from the start because I'm going crazy here. The rainbow is combined from red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and then purple. Green, blue, and purple. What's indigo? I keep finding contradicting. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Red, okay, let's do this. And let's do it with the screenshot. So, red based on cyan colors. Oh, that's what I'm missing cyan colors. CMYK. So red is made of yellow and magenta. So yellow is 9, magenta is 6. Awesome. Next, orange, right? I'm right. Next one is orange. Okay, orange is made of yellow and red. So yellow is 9 RGB. No. What is orange color made of? Yeah, yellow, yeah. In painting, in light. Okay. Orange is created using the RGB red, green, blue color model. Here, red and green lights are combined. Okay, so red and green creates orange. So red and green is 2 plus 9. Okay, next. Next is yellow. Yellow is made of... What is yellow made of? It's not. Yellow is its own color, so I don't know why it's showing. So yellow is 9. It's not combined of any two colors. That's why I'm a bit weirded out. Okay, next, green. Green is just 9. Then we have blue. Blue is made of it's also just like blue. Fuck me. You know what? I'm gonna fucking use ChatGPT. I have a riddle. Okay, you guys are gonna watch me solve this riddle, and you're not gonna judge me, even though it's embarrassing. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be opening our ChatGPT here. I have a riddle. These are the values of the RGB and CMYK and CMYK have been given. RGB, it's R equal 2, G equals 9, B equals 4. Then we have CMYK, where C equals 5, M equals 6, Y equals 9, and K equals 4. Next, I need to find the code based on the following visual clues. See screenshot attached. Let's see. What do you think? Will ChatGPT be able to solve it for me? Let's see. Is ChatGPT smarter than me? Well, duh. But is it better at recognizing colors? It's thinking. While it's thinking, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Oh. Oh, he's still working on it. Oh my god. Oh my gooshness. Let's see. Five to my read of the visual clue. How to interleave the RGB values. There are top row 4 hangers, bottom row 3 hangers match RGB. Read the rainbow left to right. That like this top bottom top bottom top bottom. So that becomes. Now plug in the values you were given. Wait, say again. The print shop clue is likely nudging you that CMYK belongs to the print side, while the light room points to RGB light. I'm not sure, but let's try his password. Not sure that he's right, but let's try. 5269944. Incorrect password. He was wrong. Wait, let's search for clues again. CMYK. So this we already solved. Let's look at the floor again. Okay, let's also give him this context. And let's also give him southeast corner 256. And you know what, let's give him all the clues. Let's see if he's smarter than human. Okay, we already found this. Okay, I'm fitting it to ChatGPT. Let's see what he has to say. No, that's not it. Okay, I give up. I just read. Let's try the. Let's try it. So we have. Two, 8, 9, 9, 4, 2, 6. Oh, who would have believed that cheating would work? All right, done with this. Done with life. Yeah, we got it. Pierce turns around and gives me a big hug. What the fuck? Ooh, guys, this is quite the cliffhanger. And we are going to save here. And we will pick up on our next stream. Okay. So, hope you enjoyed. I'm curious to know what you thought of this game. I actually quite enjoyed it, I have to say. It's like right up my alley. Puzzles, hot gays, sexing, murder. It's like everything that was built for me. Let's see how they end the game, because right now I'm loving it. All right, so you guys, thank you everyone who stuck around here. If you made it all the way here and you're not yet following this channel, now is the perfect time to do it. Give this video a thumbs up, because it really helps with the algorithm, and it even helps if you leave a very supportive comments, because that really helps with the algorithm. And as always, I will be streaming again next week. I might try to stream tomorrow, no promises. If not, next Sunday will be perfect. And I love you, and as always, be kind to random sluts on the internet. Take care.